Xin Vietnam, this is Baby 872 and I will be participating in the finals of the Vietnamese tournament. It is an honor to be able to participate in the Vietnamese tournament, mostly because it is one of the most fast growing and strongest regions. Right now, rank 1 global and rank 2 global spots is being held by Vietnam. So a lot of people, not only just Koreans, but Americans and Europeans are very excited to see the level plays that will be held in this tournament. I know personally that Vietnam is very, how do you say it? Van mi? Vietnam number one. So I know that Vietnam is a very powerful region. I am very excited to see the plays, and I hope you guys enjoy the event with me together. Thank you very much. See you guys next time.
Vâng, và xin chào mừng mọi người đã đến với vòng chung kết tổng của giải đấu BIDV ngày hôm nay. Và chúng ta có một khách mời đặc biệt trong vòng chung kết này. Baby 872.
Xin chào. Me Baby 872. Me was that right?
Was it? Yeah. Okay. Like, xin chào mọi người. I mean, hello
xin
in
chào mọi người.
Vietnam.
Yes. I was about to say that.
I
was testing you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so how excited are you in this final round?
I'm currently very excited because the Vietnamese events have been very high in quality, much more higher, especially considering the resources that the Vietnamese people had. So I am very impressed overall. And I'm also very excited to see who is going to perform and what decks they're going to bring into a tournament.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of best perform, especially from BIDV in the last quarterfinals, and đây là bảng đấu 8 thi đấu của ngày thi đấu hôm nay. Chúng ta có BIDV, IBI1, DVQ, Merit, Dungeon, bắn bấm GD, TVQ1 và TA nuôi bảo chúa. So, baby, looking at this
roster.
Looking at this 8 players, yeah. How do you think about this?
I think it's an amazing team. There's a lot of influencers, so there's a lot of people that will bring a lot of fanship into the tournament, which is a very good thing. And also the skill level of the players is very high in total, so I think we are into for a very high quality level of event and tournament overall.
Any special player that you want to see?
I mean, I asked you that, and you told me to look towards Kiba, YBY1, TBQ1, and DBQ, I think. I'm rooting for Mr. Monster because I like his ID most.
Mr. Monster. Có thể thấy là trong bảng đấu lần này thì chúng ta có BIDV, DVQ cùng với cả IBI là những cái tên đang được chú trọng kể cả và được biết đến rất nhiều kể cả thông qua PB872. Và chỉ một ít phút nữa thôi chúng ta sẽ đến với vòng chung kết tổng game đấu đầu tiên của chúng ta. Và thể thức hôm nay là thể thức checkmate. So a few minutes more we will jump into the first game of our finals, and today we will play the checkmate. How do you think about that? It's like the new method of counting points in TFT since it's 8, I think.
I think it's really good. In the world a tournament, they are considering raising the number for the ticket for the a checkmate. So right now it is 18, so they're wondering if they should raise more to get more games out altogether. But it's a good preparation because one of these players is very likely to participate in Worlds, and Vietnam is a very strong region. So I do think it will give them a good chance to practice, which would give them the opportunity to perform well in a global stage.
Thể thức checkmate này là một thể thức mới bắt đầu từ set 8 và đây là một cơ hội rất lớn cho các tuyển thủ của chúng ta luyện tập và chuẩn bị cho giải vòng loại châu Á sắp tới đây. Có thể thấy là như vòng bán kết vừa rồi chúng ta có BIDV đánh rất hay và có được trên cả 18 điểm sau 3 game. Và so baby, the last quarterfinal, we have seen BIDV at the 3 got 22 points. And do you think that he will do the same thing in this final?
Well, the biggest question is that has the meta changed since the last time the finals? Was there any patches that's gone on recently?
Oh yeah, Vietnamese server have sold the new patch. So this is the patch of set 9.
Okay, so
That's
then we will
even more
see
interesting though.
exactly if the players have readjusted to the new patch and figured out what the best like a playstyle is for it. So we will be able to see some changes to see who adapts fast or not.
Okay, so the first game đầu tiên chúng ta có nghĩa địa của the threat centum. So people have to really focus on even. No, this one is like whoever that will get the point, right?
Is this
We get
the
the
item
items?
one or is this the number one? I don't see the number on the left. Oh, I do see a number on the left. One.
Oh, the
So,
number. Yeah, that's number.
Yeah. So this is a map where it's very important to optimize because if you get that number of faster, especially during creep rounds and during combat, you will get money and you will get items faster, which will give you the opportunity to snowball your advantage.
Đây là một cái map mà các người chơi của chúng ta sẽ phải tập trung thi đấu và canh từng ra quái một để có thể tối ưu được cái lượng quà sẽ được tạo ra bởi nghĩa địa của threat. So people have to, our players have to very focus on every single round, even in the creep rounds, so that they can maximize the amount of gifts that we will get.
Like this from Piva as well too. For those who don't know, that's watching right now, Jin and Tristana dies if you put them with the melee unit. Jin and Tristana, but Piva sold Jin and put a Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia kills too fast, so she doesn't die during like a stage. So that could be an issue during the later stage of the game.
Có một cái mèo nhỏ từ BB, đó chính là mọi người có thể bỏ những con tướng tay dài như kiểu là Jihin hoặc là Tristana hoặc là Kale ở trên và những con tướng tay ngắn ở dưới để có thể khiến cho con Jin này chết sớm và sẽ nhận được tối đa một stack. And look like Piva know very well and he put the Zing up front and the melee unit in the back. Yeah, he got like 10 stack. Very good start at the beginning of the game.
He also started with Kalista, which does give him a chance to go for win streak. And a Master Yi choice with the silver off the start.
I forget to tell you, Piva is very famous for his Master Yi play style.
There are specific decks that are really good with Master Yi. Now, it's not pumping up that is good with Master Yi. It's the third augment, which does allow the units to get like a mana faster. So I love this choice where he skips pumping up. If he gets Composed Buffet, he has a chance to get Guinzu's, which works very well with
Kalstar. Yeah. Đây là một lối chơi tới từ người chơi của Piva và với cái lõi đầu tiên này thì sẽ cho anh ta một lượng đồ có thể nói là chuẩn chỉ. So with this augment, he will get like the ideal items for Kalista and Gwen later on. So he could go for win streak with a very good itemization.
I mean, the fact that he was offered Kalista raises his chance of getting a win streak. He just needed one bow to make that happen. So the item choice here was very decent. And the detail of skipping pumping up the first Master Yi augment is not important at all. You want to skip that whenever you can. So it seems that Piva has a very good understanding of exactly when to pick the Master Yi augment and when not to pick it overall.
Piva là một người chơi rất biết khi nào sử dụng loại Master Yi pumping up, khi nào very close. Đây là một cái chiến thắng rất là sát sao của Piva. It seems like Kalista like clutched them all, like 1v2 between the Vel'Koz and Malzahar. I think the vets make a difference though.
Optimized perfectly, and look, he's offered 4 bastions. He doesn't need the challenger. If he has 4 bastions, that 4 bastions setup, it's only stage 2, is not going to get penetrated. He's going to have a very good snowball for this game.
He gonna have a very good snowball. Đây là một game đấu có thể đánh win streak dài của Piva. So he probably gonna have the win streak keep going on until like 3.5 at least. With like 4 passion on.
That's correct. And I also love the detail here. He scouted and noticed that no one in the lobby is stronger than his current board. So he didn't bother leveling to add in 4 bastions to get the early advantage. He wants to make sure to maintain a win streak and get the interest goal. So he's snowballing this very, very properly.
Piva có cho mình một phong bài rất là khỏe đầu game với Kalista cùng với cả đó là Maokai 2 để tăng dàn trên. Cùng với đó là anh đang hướng đến việc cho 4 bastion vào, và với cái cuồng Dagunsu này thì hầu như kiếm khách có vẻ là không cần. So I think with the Gunsus, the Kalista doesn't really need the challenger, right?
That is correct. With the NGUYIN, you don't really need to go for challengers at all. And we're going to look to our next win streakers board. We're looking at YBY1's board. We have Voids. And the good thing about his setup is that he also picked a combat augment.
He got lots of
called,
2-star though.
He has 3 2-stars and he has healing orbs, a very strong early game like a combat augment, which is good for win streaking as well too.
He meet the TA. Look at that TA. Bài của IBI thì có ba tướng 2 sao với cùng với đó là giáp lửa và một chiếc lõi combat cầu hồi phục, khiến cho bộ bài của IBI sẽ là một bài đấu dài và có vẻ như là đang lườm là để cắt streak của Piva. So baby, if YBY meet Piva, who did you win this?
Right now, YBY1 has the advantage because Piva's front line is not that strong yet at level 4, but once Piva hits level 5 and maybe finds one more 2-star, then his front line will buy enough time for Kalistar to get the Guizu stack. So that's the point when Piva will get the advantage. I feel like YBY1 need to meet him before stage 2-5. So right now, I think Piva will maintain his lead at the moment.
Piva, as I seen, got the Bramble Vest. Piva vừa lấy cho mình một cái giáp gai và có vẻ như là IBI lấy cho mình một cái găng. So YBY take a glove, so probably he just take a vibe for that.
And that is, it's really important to note that currently he has a bow and a crystal. He has 2 unusable components, which gives Piva the advantage because people will have 2 complete atomizations, whereas YBY1 will only have like a 1. So in this situation, YBY1 could have just considered, not leveling and just going for like more econ, but I think it was a very safe choice to level here regardless instead. But he could have considered that.
YBY he meet Piva.
Okay.
Và đây là Piva đánh với YBY. Cùng xem là ai sẽ là người chiến thắng đây. Cho Gat đánh thẳng vào Maokai.
You gotta notice that Bramble Vest doing AoE damage to the enemy team, the value.
Kalista ignore the Cho'Gath. And is it gonna killable? Yeah, Kalista win. Đây là một chiến thắng của nhà Piva thôi. Với một cái cung lá bên người vẫn không thể chiến được Kalista. Kalista vẫn găm và Kalista là người chiến thắng. Một chiến thắng liên tục dành cho Piva. YBY got the streak out.
Okay, so what you have to notice here the most between Piva and YBY1 is that Piva had 2 complete items, right? He had a Bramble Vest and Guizu, so he was very likely to win that fight from the beginning. That's the most important thing to note there. So YBY1 could have not leveled, knowing that he would lose that a matchup. I think it was still safe to level regardless, but that's the detail that we, the viewers, can take to our advantage.
Okay. Well, it seemed like we got TVQ with an early Sechuani, and DVQ got a safe 5 lose streak here.
Okay.
With a Pandora bench.
I mean, this is looking like a very normal like a start. We have 1 full win streaker and we have 1 a full loss streaker. I don't know if there's a 2. I'm not assuming there's 2 because of the HP total, because some player has 84 HP. So we have 1 full win streaker and 1 full loss streaker, and everybody else just up and down between. So this is looking like a very normal start for the lobby overall.
But do you think that TVQ got a little bit slow back because he only got 26 stack from the Thresh Centum?
Well, but the good thing is that he did manage to hit 50 gold early with a plus a 5 a loss streak. So that's the thing about the Sanctum, because the reward is late, going for a full loss streak isn't really as rewarding, but he still has a very safe economy that allows him to get to his 4 costs much more faster, and that could be decisive for the victory, especially since he has that spatula. He might consider going for Shurimans, and we'll have to check how this goes. Struggling a bit against creeps here, but just good enough.
Well, I think the fact that he got 2 more stack is reasonable. BIDV vừa có cho mình là một chuỗi thua 5, nhưng mà anh ấy đang hơi ở lại phía sau một tí, tại vì đây là cái map nghĩa địa của thánh địa của Thresh, và chỉ với 31 stack trên người thì anh ấy đang hơi ở phía sau. Tuy nhiên là với một cái lưu streak 5 thì mình nghĩ là DVQ vẫn có thể comeback về sau. So with this atomization, is he gonna slam Giant Slayer?
We don't really need Giant Slayer yet. I think he wants those two components to decide what spatula item he's going to make. Usually the choices that most people consider is either Challenger Spat into an Aatrox Challenger, or they try to go for Shurima Spat into 7 Shurima. So I think he wants to match the spatula item first after his raw at level 7, and then he'll probably slam the other itemizations afterwards.
So probably we will just wait for the second augment that's coming out. PIVA vẫn giữ cho mình là một chuỗi thắng 6, IBI theo sau đó là 96 máu, DJ Dungeon và TVQ vẫn chưa có kết quả. Dungeon đã thắng rồi và TVQ vừa thua với một con Tourney sớm. Like I say, the second augment will decide what spatula item will go. Let's see.
I think it's just a rod. We just take a rod for a rod. I think not picking that up was also nice, just to keep the rod intact.
Is it going to be Azir?
I do think Shurimans should be considered first, because Shurima is very strong in the current patch, and if you go for Shurimas, you can deny enemy players Shurimas as well too. It's a very safe attack to go for. He sold to Samira, so he's not going for challengers, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be one or the other, but the level 7 roll and which forecast shows up will decide the result.
Đây là một mùa giải thi đấu mà chúng ta có thể thấy là bộ Azir và Lux đang được ưa chuộng khá là nhiều, và không có một lý do gì tuyển thủ DBQ lấy gậy thì cũng đang hướng đến cho mình, đánh cho mình là bộ Azir và Lux. Có lẽ là thế thôi. So we have seen lots of Azir and Lux or Shuriman during this patch and this tournament alone. So, but like I say, it's very efficient, so people will likely to go for it. It's very highly contested. So if DVQ actually high roll with an Azir 2 at level 7, he can definitely come back with it.
Yep, that's correct. And this is a very, very textbook start from DVQ at the moment. This is a full 8 loss streak into 30 HP into a level 7 40 gold reroll a strategy. So we can note that to the viewers as well too. Making
3 item Azir.
Wow.
3 đồ Azir rồi anh em ơi. Có vẻ như là DVQ đang muốn chốt bài luôn. So he would definitely want to go for Azir this game, and probably just wait for another spatula, Shurima spatula.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna force Shurimas now. I think it was better to wait maybe a bit more to consider, just in case he gets an Aphelios 2 and Azir 0, but playing like this can also be, I guess, a bit okay, considering the augment in this direction is a bit more like a save, right? It's okay, it's an okay play.
He will roll next turn, and we will see how he's rolling with these 3 items.
The best thing about this situation is that he has priority, so if a Nasus and a Azir were to show up at the Curzel, he can just take that, but if they don't show up, then he does need to deny other people their forecast, so we'll see. He'll probably take a forecast no matter what.
Có Azir cho DVQ không? There's no Azir for DVQ at the moment, but we have the Javan here, we will take it.
I feel it was better to either take a Rod to guarantee a Shurima spat, or maybe deny a Zeri so that the other players don't get their carries. But right now, Zeri's not that strong, so I feel just guaranteeing his Rod was better than Jarvan, because Jarvan itself isn't really that important.
I think because he have the Pandora, and probably he's just waiting for the Rod from there. So we'll see how he's rolling.
He got the Rod.
Oh, that's right. We don't need that one much. He know that.
Oh, he's not buying any of the forecast while he rolls. It's better to buy the forecast to raise your odds a bit more, so that you can optimize. And in case you don't hit, you can transition to something similar. He's found 2 Yasuos and 1 Aphelios so far, right? So
he's passed. He's skipped it.
Oh yeah. So just in case Azir doesn't show up, he can have a contingency. His itemization slam was a bit fast. I still think he could have considered challengers too. And that's the reason why it's very nice to be flexible. But Shurimas are a very strong depth if he gets it online. So we'll see how his game continues. He's buying Demotions along the way as well. Okay.
BB vừa bảo là trong lúc roll thì DVQ có thể bắt những con 4 tiền để tăng tỷ lệ ra Azir, và có vẻ như là DVQ đang muốn roll hơi vội rồi, và có lẽ là roll hơi đen là không ra được Azir và form Shurima để có thể lắp luôn. So it's a little bit low roll here for DVQ. I don't know how he can survive with this.
Yeah, he didn't
probably
find any
can
Shreemans.
just
And he's
there's
not
nothing
really
show
going
up.
for Demolition. I thought he was going for Demolitions because he had Jarvan and Garmin, but he's not going for Demolitions either too. And look, Yasuo 2-star, right?
Yasuo 2-star.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yasuo
he skipped
2-star
the
messed
Yasuo
up,
2-star
right?
though.
So I feel the item slam was too early. He should have seen his forecast first and then slammed his itemization. So that was a bit unfortunate. But because Shurimas have a very high return, I do understand as to why he planned to go for it in the first place, though. So it's a bit unlucky for like a DVQ, that's for sure.
And the fact that he carried with kills and he didn't go for any Demacians, like that's a little funny here.
Yeah, I'm very surprised about that too.
But he still win against YBY and Cutting Streak. DBQ vẫn có thể thắng nhà kình địch của mình, đó chính là IBI và cắt đi chuỗi thắng của IBI trong round đó lần này. Like I said before, DVQ and YBY has a very good relationship, even in game and outside world. So
Okay.
watching them fight against each other, like really fun here.
Oh, that is very like a sweet to see. I feel at this point there really isn't any other way to save his board besides finding the Zir or maybe transitioning into a Demolition tech. So let's see exactly like what choices shows up in his shop right now.
Yeah, we'll see how. Oh, Slam Dragon Claws.
Is he not saving the rod? Like you got it again. Shentu?
He doesn't need to save it.
Okay.
He gave it. Yeah. Still pivoting.
Okay. Finally showed up.
There you go. Okay. Và có cho mình là Azir và DBQ đang muốn xoay về lại form 5 Shuriman. Would it be 5 Shurimans? Or he just gonna go for
I think it's 3 Shuriman plus value for now because he doesn't really have much of a choice. He doesn't have like a Nasus or any of the other Shuriman 2-stars, so probably just 3 and until he finds his upgrades and just use value until that point.
DBQ có cho mình là một con Sen 2 và dàn tăng là đủ cứng cáp, nhưng thế nhưng là hơi thiếu đam ở dàn sau rồi. I think these 3 items on Cassante? Oh, that's a high roll though.
Yeah.
But with 10 health, yeah.
Oh yeah.
He need an Azir 2 rather than his Cassante.
Oh, that's good. Unified resistance.
Unified resistance.
Yep, he needs resist. He needs armor, so his frontline buys time.
Liệu có phải là đồng lầu đấu tranh hay là di sản Surima đây? The 3 augments is work really fast, and he take that pharmacist.
Okay,
pharmacist.
Interesting. 7 Shurimans? no Juggernauts, okay. Now he's gonna roll for like a Zir 2, it seems, because he will die if he doesn't
one more round
hit it and get a very strong opponent. The rolls are looking sad, but he has to sell everything until he sees in that situation. The moment he started rolling, and because of his current like HP like a situation, it doesn't make sense.
I seem like his boards lack lots of tank, but like doesn't have really much of a damage.
Yeah, I don't think he has tank or damage right now.
Yeah. Bộ bài của DVQ mặc dù đánh lưu streak nhưng mà anh ấy vẫn đang rất thiếu đam và dàn tăng ở trên. Liệu rằng Cassette này có làm được việc không? Okay, he need probably one more managed item onto that Cassante to kick that Azir out, but he still wins at this. That's very good from DVQ.
Nice.
We have seen many players pivoting from just very low health to the top, like very top 4. And we have seen this Maris. Nó cũng sẽ Maris roll ra được cái gì với bộ bài này. Đánh cho mình là Azir nhưng mà bài là vẫn full 1. Maris, he got the second augment. He could probably pivoting from here.
So he decided to
He
go
got, like,
for a
2 more likes.
Zeri carry. The reason why he picked Zeri is because he picked Pumping Up, which is the augment that raises attack speed, and that scales better with Zeri than Aphelios. He did have choice of Aphelios, but the problem is that he couldn't find his forecast like a 2 stars, and he doesn't have 3 items for Zeri, only 1, right? Which
He
is...
got 3 pairs on the bench.
Yeah.
That's not good.
So I'm mostly worried about, even if he does proc Last Stand, he doesn't have damage output, which will prevent him from winning the next fight, which is really important.
Chúng ta có thể thấy là Marit roll hơi đen với 3 đôi thông trên sàn và có cho mình là một con Ergot 2 ở vòng chợ. He got the free Ergot 2, but that's not really what he needs.
No, that's not what he needs. And he picked the Chainmail too. So a Chainmail is not a damage item for Zeri. He will lack 2 items for Zeri, which means he has no damage output. So if the enemy has good frontline, he will lose the fight and die off.
So at the moment, if he meet like DVQ, it could be an end for Maris here. Ngay tại thời điểm hiện tại, nếu như mà Maris gặp DVQ thì có vẻ như là thập tử nhất sinh cũng không thể cứu được anh chàng này khi mà bài đấu với Giang Đam ở phía sau vẫn còn là 1 sao. He slammed the Primoves. And look at this guy.
Wow.
The PUBG guys, he got like, he's the same as DVQ, it's just a little stronger with 2 star.
Wow. 2 got 3 star. Wow.
We are the same, brother, but like...
So it seems the meta overall for
like I say, DVQ with Maris. Who will win this fight?
I don't think that Shen's gonna die.
Con Shen này thật sự là tăng rất trâu. Look at that Shen though. Kendary can go through that? With the Harnesses and the healing from the Hexagon Blade? Probably not. And it may be an end for Maris. Có lẽ là một dấu chấm hết dành cho Maris ở đây. Và khi mà Cassante sút đi, chỉ còn lại một mình Jerry chơi chọi và Last Stand cũng không thể cứu được Maris. Một cái top 8 phải dừng chân là đáng tiếc cho Maris rồi. It's an 8 for Maris.
It's an 8.
It's an 8.
Oh no, this board is interesting. It seems we got a level 7 reroll, early swing, 3 early dinger with triple like repair. Interesting. Very interesting tech.
Like before the fix, triple repair is very, very useful with the resistance adding up to that Hammerdinger. But like with Hammerdinger with this spatula, I think it's better with the 3 augment damage, right?
Right now with the Swain 3.
Oh, but the Urgot shut down the Lux, and probably a full health loss for dungeon make him down to like one health. Is it?
What? Whoa!
1 health.
Nice calculation.
Still survive. Pivoting.
The problem with this deck is that it doesn't really have a good source of damage. He couldn't find Lux in time, which cost a lot of his econ. And as you can see, Swing 3 during late game doesn't really do anything whatsoever. So that is a bit of an issue. I do think that the Sorc Spat is better on Sona, and it's better to cut down to 6 Sorcs because 8 Sorcs aren't really cost efficient. That Vel'Koz, Malzahar and Orianna doesn't really do much, so I would prefer those units out and add in the Demasians in so the Lux can have 3 atomizations.
Có thể thấy là như EP nói là 8 phù thủy thật sự là không quá hữu dụng với dungeon này khi mà có Malzahar cùng với cả Orianna là 2 con tướng không thể dung được. Có thể thay ra là kẹp vào Demacia cùng với cả đánh 6 phù thủy. Nhưng mà chúng ta hãy cùng chờ xem quyết định của dungeon như thế này là ở ra đấu này là như thế nào. So we can just like skip the Orianna and the Malzahar, adding like the Demacian with another tank. Probably 2 Taric or something like that.
Yeah, he needs the Demacian Radiant item on Lux because right now he doesn't have 3 damage itemizations. So I would prefer the 6 Sorc transition instead. Let's
he meet the Piva. Piva with the double trouble. Maokai 3?
How did he get that? How did he get that?
Viva a little bit high roll this game though. And Dungeon forgot he got the third centum though. He got the centum. Hey buddy. Oh yeah, he remember. Oh, but there's no item for him. That's not good.
Alright.
Gặp cho mình đã là nhà của Piva. Oh, he may go for Yasuo 3 though.
Wow, he currently has 6 Yasuos. He went for a double trouble Kalistar build, which is really rare to see. He does have the Gwen ready. Is he going to take out Taric? Wow, interesting choice. I honestly don't think the Maokai 2 is worth it in this case. You don't really need double troll value of Maokai 2, so I think taking that out and adding in a Gwen or maybe something else is better. But I do like his overall plan for going for Yasuo 3 and Kalistar 3 in this current situation. I do like that though.
BB bảo là Maokai 3 thì thực sự không cần cặp đồ hoàn cảnh lắm và có thể bỏ ra để kẹp thêm vào đó là KHANG trường cùng với cả Taric để thêm được dàn chống chịu do dàn tăng, tại vì cặp đồ hoàn cảnh thì sẽ tăng cho mình là thêm một ít giáp và cùng với cả đó là thêm đam, thì thực sự là không cần. But this round we have Dungeon, TA and DVQ shutdown. 3 people die in one round?
Wow. Wow. This is a very fast-paced game.
Very strong lobbies though. This
actually, everybody dying this fast is bad news for Piva, because as you can see, Piva wants to go for Kali 3 and like a Yasuo 3. But if everybody dies fast, there's too much chunk in the pool. So many 4 costs and 3 costs open. It's going to cost a lot more money, and he might not find it till the end for that reason.
So Piva is aiming up to go level A with 4 Shadow Owls, probably hit a Senna at this carousel. Có thể là đi chờ thì Piva sẽ kiếm cho mình được là một con Senna và lên cấp 8 và kẹp thêm vào đó là 4 quần áo bóng đêm. Thì vào đấu của Piva thì thực sự là một con quái vật ở đây, nhưng mà bắt bóng CD có cho mình là Lux cùng với AZ2 và hầu như là Kalista không thể nào xuyên thủng qua được cái dàn tăng này. So I think this Kalista doesn't really need the hexagon blade though. He needs 3 damage item. Because look at that combat. Kalista cannot go through the tank of the PUBG.
I also feel like the 6 Yasuos is kind of baiting Piva to go into a weaker composition than it could be, because right now, Kalistar 3 is good enough of a first place win condition, is really strong with double trouble, but because he's putting in 2 Yasuo 2-stars onto the board, he's not able to put in Bastions, he's not able to put in more like a frontline value, and that's where he's losing. His frontline, the Maokais, aren't buying enough time for the Kalistar to do damage compared to the enemy frontline, so I feel the Yasuo is actually causing him to lose these fights and losing a lot of HP in the long run.
BB bảo là Yasuo này có thể là một cái bẫy dành cho Piva khi mà cặp đôi hoàn cảnh Yasuo là cùng với cả cặp đôi hoàn cảnh Maokai là không đủ tăng dành để có câu kéo thời gian dành cho Kalista. Nếu tốt hơn thì có thể bỏ cặp đôi hoàn cảnh Kalista thêm vào đó là một con Shen để tăng, thì dàn tăng của Piva sẽ cứng cáp và mạnh hơn. So he probably, if he hit a Yasuo 3, it's much better, or no. But if no, then it's just a bait, and he could just lose his first play with that bait.
I mean, he already lost a lot of HP because he didn't put Bastions in. I feel like the Bastions would have helped it a lot in saving a bit of HP in the first place. But definitely, I think the odds of hitting Yasuo is too low right now. I don't think it's really gonna happen because the players died off so fast. So I think going for a better like a frontline choice is the answer in this situation. We'll see how it goes though.
Yeah, and like even if it's a 3-star Yasuo, then it's too much of a work. But like Yasuo with no items, it's just gonna only have CC values. And that's it. There's no tank or damage values here from here. Có thể thấy là Yasuo không đồ thì chỉ có giá trị là CC. Nhưng mà đây là kết liễu vào thẳng Ergot cùng với cả đó là NGUYUN đi thẳng lên trên. Hồi sinh lại Sion và có cho đó là Maokai. Dàn tăng của Piva đang chết quá nhanh và không thể nào mà chống chịu hết cho con Kalista này. the tank value of Viva, they just down so fast that doesn't have enough time for green suits. And Viva take the loss.
I mean, the damage output from Kalistar is insanely high. We saw the Sejuani 2 and Urgot like a 2 like meltdown instantly. So I just really want more frontline. I really hope that he hits a Shen. I think he didn't hit a Shen so far. I hope that he hits a Shen. I hope that he hits Senna. Anything that can buy him more time so his Kalistar can just go insane.
Việc bổ sung thêm một con Shen là cần thiết cho Viva lúc này khi mà dàn tăng của Viva là đang không được đảm bảo. Liệu sẽ có một cái Nico cho anh chàng ở đây chăng? Oh, there's no Nico for him in this round.
Senna!
Let's roll Senna! Oh.
Nice!
Now the tank values is like a little bit more better. But we'll see.
He needs Shen 2 as well too. Shen 2 is a really important unit to find, but so many Shens are sold out in the lobby so far. Maybe he just wasn't offered one. Let's see.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Skip it. But he used the double Gwen. Probably for tank values, I think.
Okay, so let's see. Let's hope that his front line can buy enough time for the next opponent. Here's the YBY1.
Do you think it's a loss with this additional Senna adding up?
Oh, Senna is a huge difference. We'll have to see, but the matchup I feel is slightly in favor of the Aphelios player. The CCs are going intact. The Rise is summoning more units to mess up with the Kalistar.
Kalista? Oh, he shut down Piva. So the problem with the fight is that the Rise summoned too many units and is kind of a counter to the one target unit like Kalista.
Yep, that's correct. And Sion, CCing Kalista, Dinger, CCing Kalista, Lysandra revives, CC Kalista. There's just too much CC to like let Kalista do her like a damage, which is also an issue.
Và chúng ta cùng đến với vòng chung kết của IBI và bóng GD. Ai là người sẽ có được top 1 của trận này sẽ mang rất nhiều lợi thế trong thể thức checkback lần này. So whoever win this lobby, this first game will have lots of advantage during the checkmate system.
That is correct, and we also get to know a fact: which is better, Azir or Aphelios? These two are battling out. The comps are very similar, and it seems that
Aphelios is winning the lobbies. Yeah, Aphelios winning the lobbies.
Aphelios right now is the strongest. Well, that solves that question.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. But like we can say that YBY hasn't go 9 yet. He's rolling down.
Oh, does he? Can he add anything in there?
He add double Scion. And that's a lot of more tank values. But PUBG is going for Lux 3.
Oh, yeah.
If he wins this round, he can probably go for it.
Yeah. If he wins this round, yeah.
If.
Okay.
Oh, he sold it.
Oh, he sold it. But let's see.
He just cannot survive, though.
I mean, the issue with PUBG's like a board right now is that usually Lux and Azir are supposed to be together, but because he has long distance spells, he can't put them together. That's also pretty huge as a factor.
Một mèo xếp bài của bộ Lux Azir này thì anh em nên xếp Lux và Azir ở cùng một bên để có thể giết được một con tàu một cách nhanh chóng nhất, nhưng mà PUBG có bạn bè phương xa nên không thể xếp được, và một cái top 1 mãn nhãn dành cho IBI. This is a very, very great play from YBY. Although he got cut the streak from early game by Beaver, he still got a very first play out of it.
I mean, what I love the most is that the players all know exactly what the tier list is. They know exactly what the strongest sticks they can go for. It's Azir and then Aphelios, and then they try to make the best augments to make that happen. So I do feel the players are very well prepared for their win conditions, but I do want to see a bit more detail to how to deal with situations where they're not equipped to those like particular situations as well too. But overall, like good
Yeah, we also có thể thấy là những player của chúng ta đã chuẩn bị rất kỹ cho vòng chung kết lần này. Mặc dù là ở phiên bản mới nhưng mà các player của chúng ta vẫn có thể chuẩn bị được một cách chu đáo những bài đấu, những chiến thuật mới mẻ để có thể đem vào trong vòng chung kết lần này. Và chúng ta sẽ cùng nghỉ giải lao trong vòng 5 phút trước khi đến với game 2. Vâng, và chào mừng các bạn đã quay trở lại với game đấu thứ hai của giải đấu vòng chung kết Billy Tourney, và chúng ta vừa được chứng kiến một màn trình diễn tuyệt vời của IBI với một cái top 1 trước gia của PUBG với bài đấu Affiliates Flexible. So we have seen the Affiliates is still a very strong comp in this meta, and that make YBY to have the biggest advantage in the lobby with 8 points ahead.
Another thing that we can take from YB1's like a beautiful play there is the detail on his itemizations. When you build Affiliates, you want to go for Guinsus and Deathblade. These two itemizations has the best efficiency, and the item that has the next best efficiency after that is Guardbreaker. So he did manage to match 3 BIS by that logic.
Có thể thấy là ba đồ chuẩn đẹp nhất của Affiliates có thể là cuồng đao Gunsu cùng với cả kiếm nữ thần, và đồ cuối cùng có thể là diệt khổng lồ hoặc là chùy xuyên phá, và IBI đã tối ưu được lợi thế của mình thông qua việc là có win streak dài, nhiều máu cùng với cả đó là đồ rất là chuẩn và đẹp. We are watching
Hold the 9.
Scream.
Hold the 9, hold the 9.
Hall of Night, I think I saw.
Yeah,
I mean, that's Hall of Night.
Everybody was there. It's the same for Vietnam, the same Korea, the same for NA. Everybody loves Hall of the 9. It's just such a fun map.
It.
Now, this is a map that gives a lot of resources. You got gold, or you get emblems, or you get itemizations, right? So this is one of the maps where you just want to focus on capping out good boards. Consider rainbow synergies like 9 Shurimas, 9 Ionias, 8 Challengers, or maybe a fast level into high cost, high value champions overall.
I have played games of Hall of Nines where they give like the spatula every single stage, and that makes the lobby. We have like we can see like 9 Ionians, 9 Shurimas, and that lobbies was just really only beast.
Yeah, of course. Everybody's so strong in that like a lobby. That's why the players need to consider emblems the most when they play into this like a region.
Có thể thấy là Đại Sảnh Vũ Trụ là một cái map mà sẽ cho rất nhiều tài nguyên dành cho các player của chúng ta, và việc hướng đến những bài đấu cực kỳ mạnh như là 9 Ionia hoặc là 9 Surima là việc có thể xảy ra khi mà map này cho rất nhiều tiền, hoặc là xẻng, hoặc là có những tướng cài 5 tiền. And we have seen this map has given us like a 5 cost 2-star at the stage 5, which forcing very much on our playstyle. A random 5 cost 2-star.
Yeah, that is correct. Getting a random 5 cost 2-star, especially since it's so random, can actually decide the victory for one player over the other. We shall have to see if that's going to happen in this region. Now, the question is prismatic, gold, or silver?
Silver. So that's not much of a different here.
I mean, if I were to note about silvers, the best ones to go for are the econ ones, risky moves, or maybe blood money. And then we have the item ones like Pandora's or maybe component buffet.
Why we want to take the gift, and they got the Cassiopeia too.
Oh wow, nice.
Oh, but he saw it.
Oh. I mean, you're so excited about that Cassiopeia. That must be heartbreaking.
That must be heartbreaking. EB vừa có cho mình là một Cassiopeia 2 từ việc Đại Sảnh Vũ Trụ và đã quyết định là bán rồi. I think it's better if he have like the Samira 2 at that point, and he got 7 Samira. Probably it's a bait to go for like Samira 3.
Yeah, it really is a bait to go for. And oh wow, that guy has currently 30 gold.
30 gold at the moment.
30 gold at 2-1.
But only one item though.
Yep. That is actually one of the best stars to have, because if you're offered one item component, you get the extra 20 gold of interest, but you get all the items back at stage 2-7. Or you get all the items that your opponents have, so you just get an econ boost, which is a huge advantage in the game, especially in Silver Lobby.
You don't really want to get all your item backs on stage 4, because that's when you are really down in health. I've seen one game of you where you get like all the items in round 4 and just because they just all get your items. Get no items, champions there, but no items, you can do nothing though. Tôi thấy là Dungeon có cho mình là một đồ và lượng tiền rất nhiều. Tuy nhiên là Dungeon sẽ muốn ra quái ở round 3 chấm sẽ trả đồ lại. Chứ bây giờ mà rao 4 chấm trả đồ thì có vẻ như là Dungeon sẽ thấp máu và một cái chết tức tưởi là điều hiển nhiên. He made the merits and that's a full loss.
Dungeon is playing it really safe. He knows that there's DVQ who has 1 Poppy and 2 Kales on the board, so he might just sell instantly to get the units. I also like how DJ is denying the Poppy and Kales. It means that he's really looking at our 8th place player just so that he does not lose his loss streak, which is pretty like a decent notice.
Did you see that DVQ go in for risky move with a lose streak?
Yeah.
How much hell will we have after that?
He is going to be at the 20s when he starts.
20s.
When he starts like a rolling.
Coming back up.
But I don't
really risky though.
I don't know if he wants to go for a reroll deck though. I mean, he does have 5 poppies, yes, but going for a reroll deck, if he doesn't find his 1-cost 3s or if he finds them a bit too late, he will just die off instantly. So
Oh, look at that. Oh,
wow.
That's not good for Dungeon and DVQ at this moment, right?
Oh, the sad thing about...
Yeah, they're just not aware of this TA up top.
I mean, the reason why Dungeon could not sell his units here is because he wanted to deny DVQ.
He wanted to deny it, but like, TA say, nope, I'm up top here. You have to focus on me instead. And it's a cut down the streak. TA nuôi bạo chúa với chiếc lõi nhỏ nhưng có vỏ thì đã đòn được Dungeon và cắt đi streak của mình. Có vẻ như Dungeon không để ý rồi. Một pha cắt streak quá là chiến của TA nuôi bạo chúa. So Dungeon, but it's okay though because Dungeon have 50 gold, so I don't think it's hurt a lot.
Actually, it does hurt a bit because he does want to lose for the entire of stage 2, and his board state is currently weak, so he won't be able to get the loss streak goal, which is going to be a lot of money later into the game. So the biggest issue here is for DVQ is going for a reroll deck really the right choice? Does he really want to go when everybody in the lobby is willing to lose their loss streaks in order to deny him? So that is something he needs to decide on.
Look like Dungeon and DVQ are forcing into kills. Look at the way they buy the champions though.
I think Dungeon only wants to deny it so that DVQ dies off and just doesn't make a comeback. That's what you want to do as a loss streak player. As a loss streak player, you want to make sure the other loss streak players do fall off, because if they do hit their power spike, that does cost you -1 placement. So he's doing what a lost player should be doing to another lost player, but DVQ playing very risky here with 48 HP. I haven't seen
48 HP.
Stage 2
Stage
that
2.
often. Wow.
But like, before he can get the cash out from the risky move, he probably gonna be about like 2 or 3 health.
Yep.
Because a regular lobbies like this, if they push the health of you, then you just got like 20 something health from at the end of stage 3.5.
Now,
like,
one thing for that's smart. That's smart. Okay. Now, if he kept the Kales, he would have died, because Kale is weak until you hit level 6 with Poppy 4-star. So he doesn't really have the time to make that happen. So he did decide to forfeit on Kale so that he can hit level 7 at maybe 3-2, try to find something, get his goal from risky moves, and then stabilize afterwards. I like it.
Well, DVQ probably need a Targon this game, because he got only under 40 health on stage 2. That's not a very good start here. DVQ có cho mình là dưới 40 máu và có lẽ là cần chiếc lõi Targon để có thể cứu bù vào lúc này. It's probably the best if he hit the Targon Prime, right?
That would be the best case scenario. He also needs a Soraka for previous set so he can heal back up.
To heal back up, yeah.
He's gonna make gargoyles, I think, in order to win here. He's not really that strong. Oh, nice damage output though.
He could help win with this healing from Sudoku. Wow. Lots of like Invoker. Liệu có phải đây là một bài hiệu trừ nhân không? Ra rất nhiều hiệu trừ nhân nha. Nhưng mà để gắn cuồng đao rồi có vẻ là không rồi. There's a lot of like Invokers, so but like I don't think he go for it because he's playing Guinsus already.
He made Guinsus, and this looks like a Aphelios setup to me. He probably wants to hit level 7 next turn and either go for Zeri, Aphelios, or Azir, and definitely going to buy the Freljors along the way. I think that's how
Gargoyle Slime.
Mm-hmm.
And what else is he gonna put? He want to keep the loose trick here.
One last loss, level to 7 next turn, and see what forecast shows up.
Gặp cho mình đó là nhà của I think this one is TA though. Yeah, TA with this Tiny Titan. Rất sorry các bạn là loại vừa rồi là loại khổng lồ hói, không phải là nhỏ như có vỏ. Mình đọc hơi nhầm một tí, nhưng mà không sao. Có vẻ như là TA nuôi bào chúa ở đây đã cắt được lưu streak của DVQ. I think this win is like reasonable for DVQ since it's gonna roll. Do you think he's gonna roll on level 7 here?
Yeah, he's going to go for level 7 all in here because of his HP total. He can't afford to wait longer, and his board is not strong enough to maintain a full win streak. The second almond is gonna be gold almond, but
build different?
Okay.
No.
Unified resistance.
He took the roll.
Picked a roll. Okay, that's not bad. He has the money for it. So
is he gonna go for Invoker from here?
No way though, right? His items are not that good for invokers. Usually invokers need more tank itemizations and more flat AP itemizations. Doesn't have either. I think it's better for him to, hit 7 and then consider what he can find first to get that direction. I do feel the investment is worth it, but I guess he wants to greed econ even further because he's confident in becoming the strongest player in the lobby after he hits the stuff.
Có vẻ như là DVQ đang muốn giữ cho mình là hiệu trưởng nhân chăng, khi mà anh ấy chọn cho mình loại thứ hai là thu vào trái ngọt. Sau 20 lần roll thì anh em sẽ có được cho mình là một cái giáp chết. Nhưng mà có vẻ là từ DVQ thì có vẻ là rất nhiều tiền thôi. Nhưng mà hướng đi chọn lõi này của DVQ thực sự là gây tò mò, và có vẻ là nước đi này hơi mạo hiểm của anh chàng chăng? Hoặc là top 1 hoặc là dừng lại ở vị trí top 8 trong game đấu này. Khi mà loại thứ hai là loại không có sự đánh nhau quá lớn. On that side, we can see Dungeon going for the same thing. Oh, he's level 7 here.
Okay.
Let's see. How will he roll? Azir. Okay, pivoting. I mean, Vietnamese players love to play Azir from almost every spot.
Up 2 Azirs, okay. He sold Ari as well too. Interesting. Alright.
I think it's another forcing come from this spot though.
I mean, the moment he skipped Zeris and the Gunners, it was pretty obvious that he didn't want to go for a Gunner base. It seems that he wants to go for Aphelios. I think he wants Aphelios more than Azir because of his items. His items are actually much more stronger with Azir once completed. And Shurimas aren't really that strong without the spatula, the Shurima spat. So I do think he wants to use Azir as a build-up and transition into a Freljord Aphelios composition.
Probably he just wait like whoever gonna go 2-star first, he will use that. We got a pair of Aphelios on the round.
I think it's better to build Aphelios when use Azir as a build-up. I think that's the better way to approach it.
Oh, that's a good sign though. Oh, he take the Sejuani with a rod. He didn't go for that play though. Is it better to go for that play?
He probably wanted to get his forecast online because he can't really afford to lose, and Sejuani is a big difference. I think because he doesn't have Sharimans, it's better to use Azir 2 if he does hit Azir 2 for a while and then transition out. But I think it's just better to sell Azir and look for Aphelios a bit more faster.
Senna.
Nice. Yeah, I like that, right? It's because the end game is much more stronger. If you don't have a spat, you don't really want to be. You do not want to go for a Shurima's
Right.
map.
This is the random rise, and we didn't know what's right we're gonna do.
Void is random.
It's random, yeah,
It's
random on the void map. Wait, he didn't put it in Tourney? No?
He's gonna get it after his he gets his reroll because slightly awkward to put it in. I'm surprised about the hex deck choice because the issue with the hex deck choice is that he might lack damage. But it's it's Freljord Rise, right? I think the
Failures, yeah, the failures.
Yeah.
Quyết định là lắp luôn cho mình đó là một cái kiếm súng hex tới vị trí của DVQ, và đây là Rise. Oh, this is the Marcia Rise. It's the Marcia.
Oh, it's the Marcia. Wait. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Wait, it's very good to go with Targon though.
It is pretty good to go with Targon, especially if the timing is right. Let's see.
Tiếp tục là roll tới vị trí của DVQ. Oh, he skipped. He could have the...
He wants his forecast 2-star. Selling Urgot, very wise choice. He does not have the itemizations for Urgot whatsoever. And he's probably going to roll till he gets his Force of Nature so he can add the Sejuani.
We watched the dungeon here with the same augment as DVQ. Zeri 1, 4 Zon. Zeri 1, 4 Zon và đang ôm cả đôi Zeri và đôi Aphelios. So, in this case, whoever goes 2-star will be the main carry of dungeon, I think.
That is correct. And I also really like that he's denying Aphelioses so the other players in the lobby won't hit. This is also really good detail that will raise your placement very significantly. And I do like seeing such plays, such like a juicy plays at tournament scene.
Với cái việc mà ôm vào cả Aphelios và lần series này thì tỷ lệ ra Aphelios của những người chơi khác sẽ thấp hơn. Và việc này có thể giúp làm tăng thứ hạng của các bạn một cách đáng kể. Đây là một cái tiếp and chiếc nhỏ. Nhưng mà Dungeon đã bán đi Aphelios rồi. He sold the Aphelios pair.
I feel denying is good until the enemy hits, and then after they hit, they can sell because I don't think Dungeon is in a situation to hit level 8 right now. He's very far away from his upgrade, so he's probably stuck at 7. And if you're stuck at 7, you want to make sure other people are stuck at 7 too. So I don't know if selling was appropriate there.
It's a little bit rushed from Dungeon here, I think.
Oh, nice.
Zeri 2, he hit it.
Good.
Oh, but this gift from the Hall of Night is not that good of a gift.
Yeah, I hate it when I get a Reforger when I play Hall of Night. You're just
so
excited.
Here?
Yeah, it's just so excited for the reward. You just get like a Reforger, and you're like,
and you know, sometimes they give the fishbone though.
Oh, that's worse.
That's even worse. That's even worse. At least you got reinforced. Like, be happy with it. Đại sảnh vũ trụ thì có đôi khi sẽ cho mình xương cá, và đại sảnh lần này thì sẽ cho mình một cái độc đồ. Thật ra thì có còn hơn không, có cái độc đồ còn hơn có cái xương cá này mà. Và gặp cho mình đó là TVQ 1 cùng với cả Aphelios 1. Dàn tăng là có từ vị trí của TVQ, và có vẻ như Zeri có thể bắn xuyên qua được con Swain hay không. Swain tăng rất cứng và cùng đó là một con Vi, nhưng mà Zeri đã bắn thẳng vào dàn sau của Aphelios rồi. Kết liễu cho mình đó là TVQ 1. Looking at why the tank values of TVQs is pretty much strong at the moment, but like the Zeri just shut down the Aphelios on the back line.
Yeah, TVQ's board is not that strong. He needs to invest to make it stronger. We currently have a 1 silver, 2 gold lobby going on. Our fine Zeri player probably wants to go for I guess long distance pals is okay. I have no issue with long distance
is very
pals.
good. No, you're gonna take
library
second
is
augment
also
though.
pretty good too.
It's a very risky when you roll that augment, but like he got that. That's reasonable though.
Okay.
Okay.
Pick
Well,
anything and we just reforge it. Pick Dead Eyes and reforge Dead Eyes. Let's go. Dead Eyes into Zon. You can do it. You can be a hero. Dungeon, feel it. Dead Eyes. Reforge it instantly.
Reforge it.
Boom.
Bad shit. It's not that bad though.
Okay. Now he just needs to press ESC and then just press the surrender button, and then he can go into the next game. He'll get his Zons back then.
Luôn. Không cần phải đánh nữa. Well, I mean, if you get a Shen instead of that, but like, I mean, a Shen is good for now. But no, look at that dungeon. Cannot go through the areas, and it's a full house loss for dungeon. It's really bad. He also almost got like the whole third augment. He just weighed the whole third augment though.
A 4-Zon hybrid comp is very weak. So the composition that our fine like a dungeon has, even though it may seem it's coming online, is a very weak composition. So he is not in a situation to make a comeback here.
Oh, but he got the crown. So he got the chance to win in the Sejuani though.
He did get the crown, but his composition still is lacking frontline value and damage output. I personally do not enjoy a non-4 gunners Zeri. I think in the current meta, after the Zon nerf, I think Zeri needs 4 gunners to do damage. So I really don't like the current situation.
Đây là một thế bài rất là khó cho Dungeon để có thể comeback khi mà Zon đã bị nerf rất nặng ở phiên bản này. Và gặp cho mình đó là nhà của HNZ Merit. Có cho mình là con Magai tăng rất trâu, nhưng mà không biết là liệu có thể con series này liệu có thể làm được phép màu không? Có rồi. Con Kalista này thật sự là vẫn còn 2 sao và chỉ có 2 đồ và không thể nào bắn xuyên qua được dàn tăng của Dungeon. Nhưng mà con là đó. That's amazing. Look at that Kalista though. He just collect 3 with just 2 items on Kalista.
Yeah, right now Zeri loses Kalista, which is an issue.
Loses an issue though. Zeri 2 is not stronger than Kalista 2.
I mean, it's because it's a 4-Zon variation. I strongly feel that a 4-gunner variation is much stronger, and a 4-gunner variation would have won that. But he did also low roll the library card, which is his third augment. That is a bit of a problem, I guess. But I just don't like the Urgot and the Warwick here.
He just so Nasus for Ajax. That's a good choice here.
I think he takes out Urgot for Shen. I think that's better. I don't think he needs Urgot because I know that Urgot is not giving virus.
Yeah.
If Urgot gave the virus 100%, keep the Urgot, but Urgot's not doing anything, and it's not really that strong after the nerf.
He still want to keep the falls on though. I think it's better to just put it out and then use Jace instead of Zings for more attack speed at the moment.
Yeah, that is also a thing to consider. I completely agree with that choice.
But his choice is keep the Urgot pair, and probably he's waiting for Urgot 2 at the moment. But like with this Zon, I don't think it's like enough strong to go for. Do you think it's better to switch the virus to Zeri and that healing to Urgot? I think it's better though.
But Urgot doesn't have the virus?
Urgot got the virus at the moment, and
he gave Shimmer to Zeri?
Yeah, he gave Shimmer to Zeri. He gave Shimmer to Zeri, and the Urgot hold the virus.
Oh, really? Well, cool.
Yeah. He wanted the full attack speed and the healing onto Zeri. But I think switching around is much better now.
I also do agree because it would be a lot more damage output, but we'll see. He has his own plans for making the game happen, so I am going to respect that. But I do really want
DVQ. DVQ. He still got Aphelios 1.
Aphelios 1.
I think he can win this one. Gặp cho mình là DVQ với một nhà chỉ có Aphelios 1, nhưng mà cùng loại đó là có cả Rai và cả Senna. Lượng tăng là rất nhiều từ vị trí của DVQ.
The Rai shield.
Look at the tank, man. Look at the tank. The tank values with the Hextech gunplay and Senna and Rai. Look at the shielding going up with 4 Targon with the augment too. DVQ win 5 chests with this comp.
Now, he did have a Zeri too, but it only charges mana.
TVQ stopped at 8 blades. TVQ's going 8. That's surprising.
4 Targons.
That's surprising how much shield and healing effect from DVQ. He's want to add in the Gwen with a Shadow Owls and the shield from Gwen herself.
We got 4 Targons, and not only do we have 4 Targons, we have the Shen shield, we have the Rise shield, we have the Senna shield, and we have the Hextech Gunblade
and now Redemption?
Wow.
Look at that, how much shield is gonna be.
Wow, okay.
Redemption? Bro.
I feel like this is also, for the viewers, I think this is also a really good highlight of what the current meta looks like right now. It's more of a tank meta. So if you just have enough units to buy time in the front, that by itself can be another way to win the game instead of just getting 3 damage atomizations onto your main carry.
BB có chia sẻ là đây là meta của tăng và việc mà anh em có dàn tăng cứng cáp có khi là còn quan trọng hơn để chiến thắng, khi mà dàn tăng 2 sao là đủ điều kiện để có thể cho anh em chiến thắng, không cần phải co 2 sao. Có thể thấy như bài của DVQ với 4 Dragon và Senna và Rise cùng với cả con Sen này thì chiến thắng là nguyên nhà. Look at that shield values from the Rise Demacia. It's just way too good.
I mean, I want to tap that and check that like shield value and just like, you know, raise it on Twitter.
With the 4 Targon? Okay, I mean, let's just count 4 Targon with 9 chests, I think. 9 chests, yeah. How much is gonna add it up?
Another interesting decision that our fine DVQ did is that he decided to take out the Hextech Gunblade on Aphelios and went for more damage instead. And I think that's a really wise choice because the healing value from his team is good enough. He doesn't really need the small healing value from Aphelios, and we're now at a point where Aphelios might lack damage to take out things like that Maokai 3, for example. So I do enjoy the decision to go for 3 damage atomizations here. I think that was pretty good.
Gặp cho mình đó là nhà của Merit và con Kalista này là sát thương chuẩn và có thể để xuyên qua được con Sen này. Nhưng mà Maokai của Merit là Maokai 3 cùng với cả đó là giáp gai. Thì liệu con Aphelios này có thực sự là bắn xuyên qua được không? Không thể bắn xuyên qua được con Maokai giáp gai này. Và con Kalista này có vẻ sẽ là một chiến thắng dành cho Merit chăng?
Wow.
Very close.
Very close.
Like I say, the Kalista is true damage. So the shield values doesn't have really much of a problem with the Kalista.
Kalista is what we call an anti-tank, very good against like a tank units in general. And the one thing to note is the same thing I noted in the previous like I mentioned is that because he had 3 damage items on Aphelios, he had enough damage to get through the front line, which was just enough to take down that Kalista as well. So good decision making here from DVQ.
Yeah, we could see, even though DVQ got the Aphelios 1, but he still kept the win streak 4. I think it's a win streak 5 out of it. It's a free one since the luck cannot go through the Shen. With this much of a huge shield values, look at that. And the Gwen go into the backline. Gwen đánh thẳng vào dàn sau và cái lượng giáp tạo ra từ Shen này là rất lớn. Và hầu như con Shen này là không mất máu. Một chiến thắng nguyên nhà dành cho DVQ.
Wow, Lux did 0 damage for 30 seconds. Shen took 0 damage. Wow.
And TA going 7 with the Tiny Titan. He's trying to play safe, but it's turned out not that safe.
Yeah, dying slowly is a strategy that does not work when your opponents are very good at managing their HP. So dying slowly with Tiny Titans may work really good in ladder or rank games because opponents die much more faster, or maybe like in the previous tournament game where people died off fast. But in this game, everybody is very strong and they have stabilized, which does make it harder for the players to die slowly.
Oh, there you go. Aphelios 2. And do you think DVQ can go in first?
This definitely looks like a first place sport. We got Redemption and Hextech Gunblade. We have Morellonomicons. We have Freljords. We have 4 Targons.
We have everything online.
Everything's online. Looks really strong. That Echo 3 looks a bit risky though.
Yeah. If
Not
he got
Echo
the right...
3
wait. That Echo 3 is focusing on DVQ since it... You can see the changing sign. And meeting the Zeri, I don't think the Zeri can beat DVQ since with lots of shield values here.
The sad thing about Zeri is that it just charges mana.
And now look at the Shen, look at the shield. It's just way too much. Và Dungeon đã phải dừng lại ở vị trí top 6 khi mà lượng giáp tạo ra của DVQ là quá dày và hầu như không thể nào xuyên qua được. IBI vừa bị đấm cho con 12 máu, Bubsy còn 6 máu. Wow. He keep on the fire with this 4 Targon comp.
Yeah, there really isn't anyone in the lobby that can beat him, and I feel like Echo assassinating accidentally might be his only shot, but the Echo players lose against the other player, which is the issue. So I feel this is kind of first place guarantee, and the other players just trying hard to survive at this point.
Look at YBY. We have 2 GS right here. And the Echo is focusing right on the side. Oh, he separated Katarina and the Echo. So either way, we're gonna hit. Echo will go down.
Jump in.
Wait.
Jump in. Oh, it's healing so
Yeah,
much.
yeah. No, but he
fight the turret first.
He fight the turret first. But I think
one shot?
No,
it did a one shot.
Oh, it did a one shot. Oh, that's a little bad luck for PUBG. And the only threat for DVQ is shut down. DVQ can be first this game.
Yeah, DVQ looks like a strong first, so the other players is an issue whether they can get stronger or not, but right now YBY's board is completely capped out. He can't really get much stronger than his like a current state, and I think that's the same thing for the other players too. I don't think anyone has a 3-cost 3-star or 4-cost 3-star potential, so this looks like game set for like a DVQ. It's just an issue of who gets second, third, or fourth.
Và có thể thấy là với một pha xếp vừa rồi thì PUBG là hơi đen khi mà con Echo đánh thẳng vào trụ xuống trước chứ không phải là đánh thẳng vào con Lux, và qua đó cho PUBG dừng lại ở vị trí top 5. Thế nhưng mà DVQ vẫn đang băng với một ngọn lửa win streak của mình, cùng với lại bài đấu 4 Tygon cùng với lớp shield quá dày, và có vẻ như là DVQ nếu không có gì thay đổi thì sẽ giành được vị trí top 1 trong game đấu lần này, và các người chơi còn lại có lẽ là đang thi đấu để giành vị trí top 2 theo nhận định của BB. So right now, YBY will meet the DVQ. Who do you think we're gonna win? And we got the on item
DVQ?
though. We got the on item from the Hold Up 9. Look at that Shenna from DVQ.
Oh, with the stun timing. I feel like the stun timing on Jarvan so that Shen got assassinated.
Oh shit. Shen got assassinated. And the tank values of DVQ is just shut down, and YBY is going in.
Oh, this was a very interesting fight. So how YBY won that fight was that Jarvan stunned the shielders. Ryze got stunned, Shen got stunned, so they couldn't shield or healed. And during that small window, Lux and Azir focused
just
shut
jumping
down.
on and then shut them down.
Yeah, that's what happened. So that was actually a really good setup.
Maris just died, end up in the 4th play. Maris had the Kalista with Maokai 3 comp. Maris vừa đi và đó là bộ bài Kalista cùng với cả là Maokai 3. Và chỉ còn lại cho mình đó là Piva, DVQ và IBI ở round đấu lần này. Liệu ai sẽ là người top 1 đây?
What DVQ has to do next is that he needs to make sure that the Shen does not get focused. So he needs to put in more frontline like this Taric and Lissandra, which is really good as a measurement, so that his Shen can get the shield. And because he's not stunned, he gets the shield online,
but
right?
This time,
makes a big difference.
This time, when we meet again, I don't think the result is still the same. And YBY gonna be shut down by DVQ. Yep. So the last time is just meeting the ghost.
Okay, so for the viewers, it's really important that Shen does not get focused. So the Shen did not get focused, and then it gets a few more ults off, and that was just enough HP. So putting Taric and Lissandra to making sure the Shen did not get focused is what won him the fight.
Trong round đấu lần trước thì IBI thắng là tại vì con Shen này ở trên một mình, và hầu như là tất cả nguồn đam của IBI đều dồn vào Shen, và con Shen bị choáng bởi Javan và không thể nào mà tạo lớp giáp. Một lời nhắn nhủ của BB đối với các anh em cờ thủ đó chính là ở những cái round đấu cuối, sau khi vòng 6 chấm thì hãy nên xếp những con tướng tăng cùng với cả Shen. Mặc dù biết là Shen có thú tường thạch giáp, nhưng mà lượng khi mà bị sốc đam bởi Lux và Azir thì cũng sẽ nằm thôi. Gặp cho mình đó là Piva, và có lẽ đây là một chiến thắng nguyên nhà khi mà lớp giáp tạo ra là quá nhiều và Piva không thể nào xuyên thủng được. Tuy nhiên là hết tên này Piva sẽ lên 9 và kèo đấu này vẫn sẽ chưa biết phân thắng bại. So Piva will gonna go 9 after this round, and he will update his comp one more time before we get into the final fight. of this
Piva
game.
needs to find Cassante. He needs to find Cassante, and I think he can take out some of the Ionians to get multiple, maybe 2 Cassantes, and give them the atomization, so he can actually split the positioning so that Shen is not in the front, and maybe aim after the back line like a first. I think that's his only odds. But besides that, his comp does not have damage to take out this Targon composition. So let's see what he finds, and he didn't find anything, unfortunate.
Yeah, we are seeing the Piva and the DVQ on the stem line. Chúng ta cùng xem nhà của DVQ và Piva, liệu ai sẽ là người top 1 trong game đấu này đây. Khi mà DVQ gặp cho mình là Piva và Piva lên chiến nhưng lại không update được gì quá nhiều. Có cho mình là 8 thách đấu cùng với cả một bài đấu là Aphelios 4 Targon. Con Sen vẫn đang chống chịu nhưng mà Aphelios bị focus vào rồi bởi con Yasuo. Và con Sen vẫn còn sống. Yasuo bỏ đi Aphelios rồi. Aphelios vẫn focus vào và Aphelios bị shut down rồi. Nhưng mà còn đó là con Gwen. DVQ vẫn còn đang là Gwen, nhưng mà Yasuo này lại một lần nữa là focus Gwen. Lại focus Gwen và DVQ đã chết hết đam rồi. Con Yasuo này thực sự là quái vật và một chiến thắng màn nhạc dành cho Piva với đấu 8 thách đấu. Look at that Yasuo. He just way too smart though. He just way too smart. Look at that thing.
Yasuo assassinated Tariq and Lysandra and then went straight towards Aphelios, so Aphelios could do damage. And Gwen was stuck on Kai'Sa. She was just chasing Kai'Sa all day, unable to take her down, and just charging Kai'Sa more mana so Kai'Sa can get more like ultimate stuff. That was actually really good, like a board design right there.
Great IQ Yasuo, since he's like just clutching everything. He's just focusing on the Aphelios and come back focusing on the Gwen. He just do what a really challenger can do to carry the fight.
That's a challenger Yasuo.
That's what a challenger can do, that to carry the fight. And the ending fight is just so hard that we need to take a break from now. Chúng ta cùng nghỉ giải lao 5 phút trước khi bắt đầu vào game đấu thứ 3 của vòng chung kết này. Ok, chào mừng anh em đã trở lại với game đấu thứ 3 của vòng chung kết Tourney. Và chúng ta vừa được chứng kiến một pha lật kèo mãn nhãn của BIDV trước nhà của DVQ. Qua đó thì nâng số điểm tổng lên là 14 điểm, bằng với cả IBI. Bắn búp GD và DVQ đang ở vị trí thứ hai, sau đó với 11 điểm. TVQ, Merit có 6 điểm, Dungeon cùng với Tia nuôi bào chúa có 5 điểm. Và đây là game đấu thứ 3. Và thể thức checkback của chúng ta là một khi có một player đủ 18 điểm và player đó đạt một cái top 1 sau đó thì sẽ là nhà vô địch tổng. So, looking at this point, we can see that head top 4 players is YBY, Piva, DVQ. It's not that much of a surprise, but like in this game 3, it's very important because other people can climbing up and make the point a little more balanced.
I mean, it's nice to see that everybody has a point buddy. So they have someone. Buddy. Everybody has someone that has a partner, so they're not gonna feel very sad. It also removes the 8th place, so no one has the pressure of being last, alright? Because they have a buddy right next to them, so they'll never be alone.
Và chúng ta đang cùng nhìn với màn hình của Piva. Trại Stillwater. This one is the Stillwater hold. This one is Stillwater hold. Much more of a different. Piva got the Piltover online. Is he gonna get it? I mean, Piltover with this map is much of a...
So for those who don't know, in Stillwater, what you have to focus on the most is econ, because there is no other variants besides upgrades in this particular universe. Those who get a very good econ start with maybe Piltovers or just with the one component start will have a very significant advantage over the other players in the lobbies, because there are no methods of increasing battle power.
This map bring me back to like TFT of set 1 or set 3 when I first start to play with the Garen mech. Oh, Garen that's mech. Much of an econ skill though. Cho BB vừa chia sẻ đó là đối với cái map Stillwater này thì người chiến thắng sẽ là người có khả năng eco nhiều nhất có thể. Tuy nhiên là trong lobby với toàn những player top đầu của chúng ta thì việc eco này là hoàn toàn khả thi. So we can see in this lobby only our top players, so econing with them is not that much of a problem.
So it's gonna come down to efficiency and the start is
what was that?
Wait, huh?
What? Huh?
Where did that come from?
I think Piltover has changed. Stillwater has changed.
Oh, they changed it? What is it? Wait, I didn't know. I'm sorry. Let me check the patch notes real quick.
Yeah. Let me check the patch. I need to read the change, but I hear they have changed, like they got the like more stuff coming out. They just no augment, but like they got a gift.
You get a completed item anvil every augment stage. So you don't get augments anymore, but you get +1 completed item.
So basically, you got an Orn augment though.
All right, that's right.
That's right. Everybody have to pick the Orn. Oh, they changed it. I thought
that changes things a bit, but still, it is going to be an econ game in the end.
Econing game, yeah. When everybody, but like it's still more a little bit of forcing come when they got the item at first place.
That could also work too. I also like how Piva is considering going for a reroll composition, because usually 4-cost 2-star decks that are complete can beat a 1-cost 3-star comp, but in Stillwater that can be much more harder to achieve. So I do like that detail. Going for a reroll deck in Stillwater is also a viable deck and option.
Chúng ta có thể thấy là Piva với cái map Stillwater này vừa được chỉnh sửa lại thì sẽ được nhận một đồ hoàn chỉnh mỗi lần mỗi round chọn lõi, và đây là một điều chỉnh giúp cho game đấu đỡ trở nên khô khan hơn. Tuy nhiên là nguồn gốc sẽ vẫn là việc làm kinh tế cùng với cả đó là giữ chuỗi hợp lý từ các người chơi. And there we go. seeing this Cassiopeia can clutch it. Yeah, he can clutch it, and
Nice.
TVQ got the first win.
This is a very good start. He has a Guinsus and a Statics, and he actually might go for a double Guinsus Statics composition,
Double Guinsus,
which is
yeah.
pretty like a
It's
fun.
pretty-
He has
pretty
two
fun. Oh, he
options.
still the Calista though.
It was either Calistar, but Calistar's kind of expensive since he already has Cassiopeia if he keeps both at 6 gold. So I do like how he's very being efficient with his money. But this
He's level 5.
Wow.
That's interesting though.
I feel like he's trying to build into like a Zir, and because it's still water, he wants to maintain his win streak. That's what he wants to do. I don't think it was worth adding in just one Soraka in here. I think 2 Gallios is better than adding in that Soraka, but still overall, the direction is right. He wants to maintain his win streak because it's still water, and he wants to go for that win streak econ.
Cùng với cả việc đó là Galio random ra một cái dây chuyền chuột tội ánh sáng thì một chiến thắng là nguyên nhà tới từ vị trí của BIDV. And chúng ta cùng đến với vòng đi chợ đầu tiên. We come into the first carousel. So like I say, DVQ is very good with the Aphelios or the Azir comp. So he will definitely use the same strategies during this fight.
He definitely is thinking about going for Azir because he did make the Static, and Static was a good choice in maintaining a win streak for stage 2. Statics, people make Statics not because it's good late game, it's like whatever late, but it's really good for stage 2, which will allow him to like a snowball. And I like what Piva and DVQ is doing. Piva and DVQ are going for the 2 strats that are very good for still over. DVQ is going for a full win streak strat by raising tempo, and Piva is going for a comeback strat with the reroll deck, and I think those directions are right. We do need to keep an eye on what the other players are doing now too, though, to see exactly what decks and strategies they're bringing.
Chúng ta có thể thấy là chiến thuật của DVQ và Viva đang rất là hợp lý khi mà DVQ đang muốn hướng cho mình đó là chuỗi tháng 5 và gặp cho mình là bấm GD, một nhà cũng đánh chuỗi thắng. DVQ has lots of like one star champion right here, and he probably gonna miss out the econ with one goal. He probably had to sell kills. I mean, meeting the PUBG at this round is unfortunate.
Now, this is where the leveling up earlier hurts, because honestly, DVQ's board was not that strong because he does not have good upgrades. His items are good, yes, but he also has Calistar too.
He missed the Calistar too, though.
I honestly think he can sell the Cassiopeia and use Calistar instead, and I think that would be stronger.
Yeah, but like he missed them all. I mean, he could have had the Calistar 2 at the moment if he didn't sell it. But that's all good. Meaning like DV.
I mean,
TVQ
there's a lot of information that we can take here, like the fact that he's not buying a Cassiopeia and Talia on his inventory is because on his shop is because he's going into Shuriman's, but he's not buying the Shuriman units. So what is he looking into? And I think he is going to transition to Calistar for that reason, especially if he does not buy. So he's considering both options. He's considering both Kaisa, Calistar, Gwen, and Azir Nasus at the same time.
Yeah, I think. Oh, he switched to Kalista.
Yeah, he didn't buy the Shuriman, so he's
maybe he hear what you say, baby. Và chúng ta cùng qua nhà của HNZ Marit. Maris doesn't have a really good start here since his streak is not.
Wow, no streak, 0 streak,
no
3
streak
losses,
at all.
no HP.
40 health is like 40 gold, but not level 5 yet. So
I mean, he lost only 3 fights and he lost 22 HP. That's not good.
That's not good. Up a star here. He got a spat. No.
Oh, now that's good.
Now that's good though.
Now that's good.
It's even better if that one is an Azir though.
Okay,
now
so
that's good. He said the Lux.
He has a very good base to go for 4 gunners. He's offered an early Zeri. He has tank itemizations. He has damage itemizations. Good balance. He can check his Zon. That's not that great. It's only a shimmer.
Great, yeah.
So he might consider transition to Aphelios, but he will be able to save a lot more HP the moment he gets gunners
build
online.
up from Zeri.
But I do hope that he goes for 4 gunners if he can. As I said earlier, 4 gunners away, you save HP with Zeri. But I do expect him to transition into Aphelios later on, though.
Mary có cho mình là Zeri, nhưng mà có lẽ là BB đang hy vọng là Mary sẽ đánh cho mình là bộ bài Aphelios, và Zeri này chỉ là một con tướng có thể đép ở thời điểm hiện tại, đép khá khỏe. Tuy nhiên là chưa có bắn tỉa, cho nên là lượng đam gây ra từ Zeri này vẫn còn thiếu một ít. I think he should put the gunner online, so it should be better, right?
Yes, it would be nicer if he put the gunner online. But right now he doesn't have it, so Zeri's not going to have damage. And he also has 4 components that are just doing nothing, right? So he'll have a very weak stage 3. He can't do much about that.
Another items.
Okay.
Godbreaker. Oh, Deathblade is good though.
We have both Deathblade and Wormox. He needs to decide which one he wants. I think Deathblade comes first. You want damage for the viewers. You want damage first, so you can kill stuff. Even if you lose less HP, and then you build tank value. So I think the damage choice right here is much more better.
He say, I would rather lose less.
He can lose less HP with the damage itemizations, so you can actually take down more units, which is better for the long run, especially during stage 3 too. So I do enjoy the Deathblade choice, but the Bloodthirster's choice could be a bit inefficient.
Và Mary quyết định lấy cho mình là kiếm tử thần, cùng với đó là một cái quỷ thư được lắp sẵn cho người Kama. Gặp cho mình đó là nhà của TVQ và có được một chiến thắng đầu tiên. Chủ của Mary thật sự là không quá đẹp để có thể có một trận top cao. Tuy nhiên là nếu anh ấy up 7 ở round 4 chấm và roll được 2 sao thì có vẻ như mọi chuyện sẽ khác đi. So I don't think this is a very good start for Mary since he just got no streak at all. But like if he just high roll, then he can just coming back.
I mean, the reason why I didn't like that Bloodthirster's choice is because he's pretty much strong enough without the Bloodthirsters, and Irelia does not have good Bloodthirster efficiency. I think it's better to save the sword, maybe just use it to make an IE or go for double Deathblade. Double Deathblade is just as good as double Guisus. It's very, very strong. So he could have made a 3rd damage item for Zeri faster, which would have been stronger after 3-5. I think that would have been nicer because Bloodthirster's not like that good, but I guess he just wanted to go for tempo and save a bit more HP here.
He finally got the first streak out of it. He made in the dungeon. Gặp cho mình đó là nhà dungeon đánh full blue streak, và ra vừa rồi BB nhận định là lắp cái huyết kiếm này là hơi vội từ vị trí của Maris, khi mà anh ấy có thể chừa một cái kiếm và hướng tới cho mình đó là 2 kiếm tử thần, hoặc là lắp thêm một cái gì khổng lồ để có thể tối ưu đam của Zeri đầu ra. Tuy nhiên là Merit vẫn lắp huyết kiếm để có thể đánh được win streak, và chúng ta hãy cùng xem nhà của Dungeon xem là anh ấy liệu tên này roll thì sẽ roll như thế nào để có thể comeback được. I really want to see Dungeon, so see how he roll this round to coming back from the 8th play.
Okay, legendary Vietnamese 3-5 all in for forecast. Let's go.
All in for forecast.
Oh wait, we're not going to the board yet. Okay, let's. We can see it here. Okay. Mary's can
we switching.
Okay, nice, good switch. We have
no forecast at all. Azir Lux. He got the Lux on the line though. Có cho mình là một con Azir cùng với cả Nessus. Liệu anh ấy có là đánh bộ bài huyền thoại đó không? Azir Lux, một bộ bài mà chúng ta đã thấy rất nhiều qua từng ngày thi đấu của giải billytv lần này. Và nói cho mình là Lux cùng với cả Sojin và Cliff ánh sáng, một cái nào xét không? Yeah, Ionix for sure. He could really pivot it into 6 swords or just go for Azir Lux.
He's probably going to go for Azir Lux because he doesn't have much of choice, and he does need to get the Damashian item. He needs to put the Damashian synergy. It's a big difference to put in and out. He has 2 empty units anyway, so it's not going to be that difficult. But the problem is that he only has Lux and nothing else. He doesn't have a 0 itemizations. He doesn't have like a good
it does a loss.
That's actually good to lose by 1 unit here.
By 1 unit though. He could save the econs from here. Is he rolling?
As
Oh,
I
just
said,
wait.
demotions are very important for
Oh,
this comp. He needs
he's
to
just
put in
waiting from
demotions.
here.
Yep, he needs the money, so I do understand as to why. But as I said, him winning and losing is decided by whether he gets the demotion item unlocks or not, because his Azir will not really do anything. He needs to focus on that aspect. But overall, the itemizations and situation for this composition is not that good.
Có thể thấy là lượng đam ở tuyến sau của Dungeon là chưa quá nhiều. Cùng với cả đó là dàn tăng cũng không kích được quá là nhiều hệ ở thời điểm hiện tại. Tuy nhiên là gặp cho mình đó là một nhà Samira. Samira 2 thì có lẽ là một chiến thắng dành cho Dungeon mà thôi. Đồ Azir thì chưa có, và Dungeon hy vọng là tên này 4 chấm sẽ trả cho đồ Azir. Oh wait, this Stillwater hole still got the full itemization, so he can probably pick an itemization on 4-2 for Azir.
That would be good, but Azir's really far off. He needs 3 completed items. That's when Azir pops off. 1 or 2 definitely won't be good enough. So let's see, nice Azir pair.
He won a forcing right now.
He
won a forcing. Yeah.
Right now, Dungeon needs to roll, because as you can see, there's a lot of empty units on his board. He still needs Jarvan and a lot more like a synergy. He has a few pairs. And because he doesn't have HP, he can't really agree to 8. So it feels really bad, but it's going to be a 7 all-in for all of his synergies.
And this lobby is pretty much of 7 all-in almost every of our players.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody is leveling 7 here. You can see that.
Good.
Swain, Timo.
He's going to keep on rolling.
Zeri.
Jarvan. Shen. Good. Shen, Warwick out, Shannon.
One more roll for Zir. I can feel it. No. Okay, we just stop from here.
Another thing you can do is that he can take out either Jarvan or Garwin and put a Galio in for Invokers if he wants more mana. That's also something you can do. But right now, situation is slightly awkward since he couldn't find his forecast twos. We'll see.
Đối với tình huống này thì BB bảo là có thể cho Shen cùng với cả Galio vào để kích thêm Demacia, cùng với cả đó là một con Shen để tăng cũng khá là hiệu quả hơn là con Warwick này. Dàn tăng là không đảm bảo và Dungeon tiếp tục nhận về cho mình là một trận thua.
As you can see,
the last round is better, right?
Yeah, it was better if he just kept on loss streaking, but overall, as you can see, this comp is not that strong. You need a lot of resources.
Yeah, he just got 2 dead items here on the bench.
Yeah, and he didn't find any of his forecasts, right? Which is even worse.
Oh, that's forecast, but it's a pair.
Oh, he found one. He found another pair. Congratulations.
Congratulations to you.
Wow, 5 pairs. Good.
Is it a dead play on Azir? I mean, Piva gặp cho mình là nhà Piva, và có vẻ như con Ashan này nếu như không có gì thay đổi thì có thể bắn thẳng vào con Lux này chăng? Piva with the Ashan goes directly into Lux. Oh no, but the Nexus gonna cover. No, Piva shut down the damage item, the damage values of Dungeon, and Dungeon still get a lot. You can see that. Oh, that's not good.
Yep. I mean, this would be a really good situation if Dungeon was playing a different game where having more pairs actually gives you the advantage. But right now, it's looking kind of hopeless.
If it's a pair of 5 cards, I'll take it. But like, có thấy là Dungeon đang rất thấp máu và roll rất nhiều đôi.
Oh, nice. That was a good play. When the Lux items are useless, you can move the items to Jarvan. That's really good detail from Dungeon. At least showing us a very beautiful play before he picks up.
No, he's not gonna die here. I mean, he can still win against Maris.
Oh, okay.
Hope. Believers.
Shen's down.
Buying lots of time, but did Urgot fighting directly into that?
Okay, Aphelios ult did not hit. Did not hit. Aphelios ult missed.
No way. Fighting the Nessus.
Oh no! Oh, he lived. That's only 8, right?
What hell? It's 1 health.
Nice.
Wait, he could come back from this spot. Wait, but if you can see, PUBG is still win streaking with 100 health in this lobby. Are you serious?
I feel Ari into Giant Slayers could have been good too.
I mean, PUBG is dominating the lobby with the win streaking at stage 4.
Oh wow, you're right.
We rarely see that.
Well, you're right. Usually people lose at 4-1 or 4-2. That's a plus 13 win streak.
That's a guaranteed top 4 for PUBG at the moment.
Meanwhile, here we got another pair. Nice, one more pair, cool.
Now what? Now what?
I honestly like selling Swain for Ari. You do lose out on the strategist, but I don't think strategists like that important. And having the Ari like Mana Shreeve is personally like a very favor. So I think Ari would be nicer, but it's probably not gonna make a difference though.
If he sold the pair of Swain, he's not enough gold to buy the Ari as well. He's one going off everything. Bây giờ thì IBI gặp cho mình là nhà của Dungeon với con Yasuo 2 này. Yasuo 2 bay thẳng vào và kết liễu luôn cho mình, đó là con Azir. Yasuo này chém con lắc chỉ còn lại một máu và có vẻ như đó là không đủ để Dungeon có thể sống tiếp. Nhưng mà hãy đợi xem, và Dungeon không có gì thay đổi. Dungeon dừng lại ở vị trí top 8. Khá đáng tiếc cho anh chàng. Và chúng ta cùng chuyển sang màn hình của Marit ở đây. Marit still got Affiliates 1. Is it going to be like the same as DVQ with a very high second place starting from the Affiliates 1?
Well, the issue with Maris's comp is that he doesn't really have good frontline. Like, DVQ in the previous game had amazing frontline, and he also had Targods. But look, we have 2 Protectors Vow, 1 Bloodthirsters, and Edge of Night, right? That's not going to buy time long enough for Affiliates to scale. So I really don't think that's going to happen that easily. He needs to find Affiliates 2-star. I mean, the good thing is that he does have Urgot, but I think that Urgot is a bait. I think the items are better off on
there should be more tank item though.
Yeah, I think both items would be better on Lissandra, and selling the Urgot would be a bit more stronger.
This Kalista with not enough tanky and Mary still got the win streak. Gặp cho mình đó là một nhà Kalista và không có quá nhiều lượng tăng ở đây. Marit có thể chiến thắng. Chỉ với con AF1 này, Marit vẫn đang chờ để có thể roll càng ở 7 để kiếm con AF2 khi mà lobby quá mạnh, và PUBG vẫn đang cháy với 100 máu của mình. PUBG still on the line.
Wow,
look at that, like the streaking.
We finally see his board. I forgot what he started with. Do you remember what he started with?
He started with
Voids, right? Was it a Void win streak?
Yeah, it's a Void with the all 2-star. With the Malzahar 2 and the Oriana 2.
Well, this is some really decent snowball. I think he's gonna pick Chalice of Power, tier into Cloak because he already has like resistance. He puts it on Sona. Interesting choice.
Yeah. Lobby is full of like
okay.
Azir and Lux. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, Declaw is very good, and he got 2 Declaws, one on Shen and one on.
Yeah, Dragclaw is really good of an item choice. I thought he would pick like
an Ashen 3.
A Chalice for more damage output or more like a shields in the front. But I'm surprised he's not rolling for the Vel'Koz, because 20 gold should be enough to find a Vel'Koz here. He decided to hold instead.
He is rich and healthy.
I mean, he is rich and healthy.
He's rich and healthy though. PUBG đang rất giàu và rất nhiều máu, cho nên việc roll Vel'Koz 3 là anh bảo cứ từ từ, không phải vội. Và vẫn có cho mình là một chiến thắng nữa trước cha của DVQ. He still keep on the 16 win streak.
Wow.
Out of this lobby. It's a guaranteed second though.
Mr. 100?
Isn't it?
Yeah, that definitely is. Wow, Wormhouse, Radiant Wormhouse on Jarvan as well too. The frontline value is quite decent. He knows he's strong, so he's actually not even rolling for Vel'Koz because he wants to hit level 8 so he can put more units onto the board.
I was about to say, is he gonna end the streak because we're watching him? But no, he said no. You're not cursed though.
We don't do that. We don't curse people.
We don't do that. We don't curse people.
Other casters.
Gặp cho mình là nhà của Magic. Madrid có cho mình là 3 cái lời thề hộ vệ. Look at that 3 protector vows.
Yeah, he's got protector vow 2-star. He upgraded the
Is it-
item and
Is it a trolling or
I
something
think he
now?
has a thing for the itemization. He couldn't find Aphelios in the end, which is kind of sad because that's the only thing he needs, and it's this thing that shows up left. But the good news is that he does have, protector's vow 2-star, so I guess that's going on for him.
Well, I think protector's vow is good of a tank item, but like in the late game, it just got early cast and not much of a values compared to other tank item though.
Protector's vow isn't really a tank item. It does give a bit of tank value, but the purpose is to get the ultimate off faster. So you want
Faster,
Taric to ult faster or ult once more, or Shen to ult faster or Shen to like ult once more. That's the purpose. You don't really want it to be the main tank itemization for sure.
Gặp cho mình là nhà BIDV IBI. IBI đang chơi một vài rất là sexy với Aphelios cùng với cả đó là Yasuo. Aphelios and Yasuo too, and still on fire. That's what I want to see out of the players today.
Wow, that's a very interesting item choice. I'm very surprised he's using Yasuo, especially since he has Velvet waiting right behind. Of course, Velvet right now is very weak, so I do agree in the not usage there.
Và IBI đã cắt được chuỗi thắng của PUBG với bộ bài rất sexy Yasuo và Aphelios. Đây là một bộ bài phải lấy sách vở ra mà ghi lại đấy. TVQ vừa dừng lại cho mình, đó là vị trí top 7. So TVQ got shut down at 7. That's sad. And Dungeon going 8th.
Oh.
We got Mary still 5 health, and Piva with Ashan 3 is climbing back up.
Oh, he is level 8.
Yeah, he's going probably for luck 3, I guess.
I'm slightly surprised he leveled here, though. The reason why I'm surprised is because currently, after he just lost his streak, right? So because he lost his streak, he didn't really need to make the decision of leveling up here, and he could econ more because he has 92 HP. So I feel like because he didn't roll earlier for Vel'Koz 3, wasn't it better to just hold econ and just save up for more money so you can hit level 9 as well too?
Lựa chọn lên cấp của PUBG là có phần không hợp lý khi mà tên vừa rồi anh ấy đã mất streak, và có khi là nên là eco lại một tí trước khi mà quyết định lên cấp, và không có một đồng lợi tức nào ở thời điểm hiện tại. Việc ở lại level 7 và có 50 đồng lợi tức có thể cho anh ấy một cơ hội để kiếm được luck 3. Tuy nhiên là vẫn không sao khi mà PUBG vẫn có được một chiến thắng trước nhà của TA nuôi bạo chúa. Madrid đã phải dừng lại ở vị trí top 6 rồi khi mà nhận cho mình thêm một chuỗi thua. So Madrid stay at 6 and Piva still on fire.
Piva's still on fire. That's pretty good. One thing to note about this board is that PUBG's Radiant item is on Sona, so I think he can sell the Sona and take the tier out and give the tier to anything else, and replace it for a new one. So his Jarvan can get the Damascene item.
He just realized it.
Yep. Good.
I think he hear you again, baby. Looking the Piva. If Piva got shut down right in the black line, because PUBG doesn't have any of like a physic damage tank items, so this Ashan can really shut down. But no. Wow. That's so fast.
So there are currently 3 3-cost restart players. That's nice to see. I would like to see PUBG's a tier on Taric or Jarvan, depending on the situation. I think Taric would be the better choice so he can ult faster, which can be very relevant. Besides that, overall, I think this composition is very good because since there were a lot of people going for 3-cost carries, they decided to go for the uncontested choices, which is a really, really good a play from these players overall.
Có thể thấy là nhìn vào bảng điểm này thì top 4 player của chúng ta vẫn đang trên đà có đủ 18 điểm và hướng đến việc là checkpoint ở game đấu sau. So if I think Biva and YBY has enough point to qualify for the checkpoint next game.
Already? Okay.
Yeah, because they will got 14 and now they stay in top 4 is enough.
Okay, wow.
YBY for sure, but Biva he need to be in top 4. That's interesting. So people need to focus on both of them and stop them from getting the first place.
Well, he is close to Lux 3, so I do feel that the Lux deck is currently very likely to get first. I don't think it's gonna lose that like a placement, but until we get to the Lux restart like a point, it seems that the Aphelios lost.
PUBG vẫn có thể thắng được nhà của EBE. That's a good skill using from Lux, since she can got straight into Aphelios and shut it down. Biva got into top 4 and qualify for the checkpoint.
Nice.
Seems like DVQ is currently at 11 points, so he would need a second play to be qualified. So basically, the top 4 players are all qualified.
Wow.
Wow, that's a good compete right here. But things not end yet, since the bot 4 can just coming back up.
Don't see much of a threat amongst the other players. We do have a Kalista deck with the Gwen 2 and the Kali 2, but it's not a Kali 3. While we have a Vel'Koz, and it's also a Shen 1 as well. So I don't think they have the HP to survive the Vel'Koz ult. If they don't have the HP to survive, they're gonna melt down instantly like this, right? One by one. Gwen goes down. Wow, deleted. Kali goes
giết
down.
rất nhanh từ vị trí của PUBG và clear nhà DVQ một cách rất là nhanh chóng. Khi mà dàn tăng của DVQ là không đủ, cùng với cả lượng đam tới từ Luck Battle cùng với cả là Vel'Koz Battle. 6 pháp sư đang chứng tỏ được sức mạnh của mình trong phiên bản hiện tại. EBE và DVQ. EBE shutdown được Biva phải dừng lại vị trí top 4. Biva stay at top 4 with an Ashen 3.
Now it's gonna be the Kali 3-star versus the Velvet plus Aphelios combi. He does need to dodge the Zephyrs from the Aphelios player, so he might use the like a hex, the hex at the left side most at the second row of the map to like dodge it, which is a very common tactic in dodging. Let's see where he wants to put the Kalista. I do think he's gonna use a hex, leftmost bottom corner. Oh no, he just puts it at the third row instead.
Yeah, he put it in the third row.
But that's the fight we have to see, not the
Velvet and Aphelios comp. Oh, he's switching into Velvet. I think it's level A roll for Velvet too. And it's the win against PUBG. Yeah, it's definitely a win.
Damage.
Definitely a win. Yeah.
It's
a win out. PUBG got shut down. DVQ dừng lại vị trí top 3. So DVQ will not be qualified for the next checkmate.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean,
that's
it is
unfortunate
the
though.
Too.
He need a second place though.
And it's also a factor of Zephyrs. Zephyrs forces your opponents to position badly sometimes. That third row does expose Kalistar first before his other like a backline units. So that is one of the factors here. Now we have a PUBG trying to go for like a Lux tree. Luxes are not being denied at the moment, so the odds are pretty decent, but a lot of players, all the players are down now at the moment. So he is trying to roll,
only win condition is going for Lux 3. He's holding the Zeri 2.
Honestly, I think it was better to hit level 9 because the fights were really close. It's not a one-sided loss, and I feel like if he had one more unit, no matter which one it is, that would have guaranteed him the victory. So I feel like instead of going for Lux 3, which the odds are low after everyone dies, it might have been better to level to add one more unit. Anything at all, like anything. Even that Lux 2.
But either way, he's gonna shut down YBY with this comp. Yeah. And PUBG got a first play, a very satisfying first play.
Good. Okay.
That's very good for PUBG with a 17 lose streak and win out, which is Lux 2.
I mean, the
So
decks were very like nice. It's very nice to see a guy going 16 win streak while someone has 5-6 pairs and finds his upgrades after his death. It was pretty enjoyable to like go watch for sure.
lại là một chiến thắng của PUBG và mang anh ấy đủ điểm, vừa đủ điểm để có thể checkmate game sau. Như vậy là chúng ta sẽ có ba player đủ điểm, đó chính là BIDV, IBI cùng với cả đó là PUBG. DVQ hơi tiếc một tí là chỉ có 17 điểm và không đủ. Có lẽ là game sau nếu như mà không có ai top 1 thì DVQ vẫn có thể comeback. Và chúng ta sẽ cùng nghỉ giải lao trong vòng 5 phút trước khi đến với game đấu thứ tư, game đấu bảng lề quyết định xem liệu chúng ta sẽ có nhà vô địch hay không. Okay.
There
we go. Chào mừng mọi người đã trở lại với game đấu thứ tư. Game đấu có thể là game đấu cuối cùng để quyết định xem ai sẽ là nhà vô địch của Tourney lần này. Và chúng ta có 3 người đang đủ điểm checkmate, đó chính là IBI, BIDV cùng với cả PUBG. DVQ hơi tiếc một tí là đang thiếu một điểm. Tuy nhiên thì hoàn toàn có thể là kèo dành cho Merit, nuôi bảo chúa hoặc là TVQ hoặc là Dungeon. Khi mà chỉ còn một người top 1 nữa thì sẽ có nhà vô địch. Thế nhưng hoàn toàn có thể là 4 người chơi ở điểm dưới của chúng ta có thể vươn lên và giành lại vị trí checkmate cho chính mình. So, baby, how do you think about these three players? Do you have any players that you think will be the champion for this game?
I feel that the players at the top 4 have a very good understanding of the meta. They know exactly what win condition that they're supposed to look into. Their itemizations are clean, and they are able to play flexibly until they hit that specific point. But I do feel that there were a lot of players that just couldn't hit their forecast options at level 7. So I am excited to see exactly if the players that weren't offered a good hand so far be offered a good one here to prove themselves, to redeem themselves as to why they're here in the first place.
It's kind of interesting here because we have 4 Poro and 4 Master Yi in this game.
Wow.
And this is the class industry, tập đoàn class. So when you got 1 item, you got 3 goals. 1 full complete item, you got 3 goals.
Well, that does give plus 1 advantage to Poro, because Poro does give you the odds of getting item component augments compared to Master Yi. As for Master Yi, I don't think I've seen much Master Yi augments though in this like a lobby. So we do have 4 Master Yi players, yes, but the pick ratio of Master Yi does seem pretty low, the augments.
I really hope to see the Primastic augment in this game to see how people gonna pivot it with the Primastic augment. We haven't had any Primastic augment, right?
Oh, just a bunch of silvers and gold.
Bunch of silver and gold. And still water. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, still water. You're right. You're right. Only silvers and still water. Right.
Chúng ta hãy cùng xem nhà của IBI, người đang có đủ điểm checkmate, xem là liệu nó sẽ xử lý như thế nào để có được chức vô địch của giải đấu lần này. Chúng ta hy vọng tìm thấy một loại kim cương để xem thử các tuyển thủ của chúng ta sẽ xử lý như thế nào. And he got an Ashen Star. That's not that bad though. But I would rather get the Vi in for my tank.
The bruiser choice is tempting, but the augment's gonna show up and 3 silvers.
Silver again.
Wow, another silver.
We have to play for first this game. It's not safe anymore. So either you go in first or you die.
Well, Silver Spoon isn't really a first place choice. It's more of a top 4 choice. I feel like if he wanted first place, he could have considered roll again for the extra econ and the reroll value instead. But the augments themselves really spell not really a first place game. It's also more like a top 4 game. But we'll see what the hands offered is going to give in the end.
Slamming Guardbreaker đóng cho mình là một cái chùy xuyên phá trên người của Ashan rồi. Up 5 và có cho mình là can chuông với quần đảo bóng đêm, một dàn tăng rất chất lượng ở từ vị trí của IBI. Nhưng mà TA nuôi bảo chúa có cho mình là một con swing cầm giáp lửa. This swing is huge.
Swing too.
Yep, with this combo of the static shift and Sunfire Capes, I think he's gonna keep the streak going.
Yeah, stage 2 is gonna be very good for Boucha. This is why I said the players that weren't really offered a good opportunity is now gonna make a comeback with this. And if you look at the augments of the lobbies, everybody's offered an item augment. Most people have an item augment. Was that a Piltover?
Yeah, Piltover from TVQ.
Wow.
We do really want to see the TVQ. Tôi đang muốn xem nhà của TVQ với ấn Piltover thì anh ấy sẽ xử lý như thế nào để có thể giữ được Piltover này của chính mình. I think the bot fault player have to go for the first play this game to stop the top 3, get the checkmate.
Well, the good news for the bot 4 players is that currently YBY1 is not in a situation where he can get first. He picked Silver Spoon, a very low tier silver augment, and he leveled up, meaning that he's not ecoing. He leveled up, in a
Oh.
situation where he is weak. He only has auction and has no upgrades. So YBY1 is definitely unlikely to get first place this game.
So, but look at TVQ. Nhìn qua nhạc của TVQ thì mặc dù có ấn Piltover nhưng mà đấy là không thể nào cất được ba Piltover ở round 2 chấm này. He got the Piltover spat outside, but like he cannot go for 3 Piltover. It's a little low roll here.
Wow, he used his Reforger and he happened to get a Piltover. So that's just a extra throwaway. He needs to ignore
Extra
it.
throwaway.
Yeah, so we have two players that can't get first already because they have
Can't get first already, yeah.
Yeah. So who's the third one that we're missing that needs to get first?
TVQ still don't have it. Can we roll?
Oh, you're right. He should have rolled.
Yeah, you should have rolled. I
Yeah, he
mean,
should have
either
rolled.
TVQ is like pot 4, so either going first or 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stop the other players though.
Well, as I said, if he should have rolled if he wanted to go for the Piltover gamble, but he didn't. So at this point, I don't think he should care about that. Like augment. I think he just throws away the augment and use Piltover as plus 150 HP.
I mean, for now, somebody need to get the top 4. Probably the bot 4 have to make contact to each other. Like, hey, stop the top 3s to get the checkmate.
Who's
because
the third
otherwise,
one that needs to get first besides TVQ and the YBY1?
we got Biva, we got YBY, and PUBG.
Diva.
Yeah,
Diva and PUBG.
Yeah, DVQ is like 1 point off. That's a little bit sad.
All right, he was 1 point off. That's correct.
Yeah, he's 1 point off though.
And PUBG. So we got to check Piva and PUBG's board to see exactly if they're in that spot. Piva, I think, had Young and Wild and Free from the Carousel, and he found Calistar from it, right?
With the bow.
The bow, yeah. So Piva actually has a good chance to build into that because Young and Wild and Free allows him to monopolize the Carousel, which is a very powerful effect that can snowball depending on the situation.
There you go.
TVQ1 finally getting Piltovers online, but it's too late. I don't think it's going to be impactful whatsoever. So that's just going to be an extra. It's not going to be a main. But the Zon.
The Zon is very good for Zeri, though.
Good, and his items are pretty good, so you might decide to go for a Piltover Zeri composition. So we'll have to see about that. His front line's online. He has Gargoyles and Redemption. So he's not in a bad spot. He's got the extra econ. He's got tank items. He just needs damage itemizations into an uncontested Zeri too. He's probably going to be uncontested. And that looks kind of okay for his situation.
TVQ có cho mình là Piltover nhưng mà có vẻ là hơi muộn khi mà 2.5 mới có. Cùng với đó là một cái ấn Piltover sớm. Tuy nhiên hơi đen cho TVQ. Ở TVQ gặp cho mình là tên Bảo Chúa với con Swain 2 và cả Cassiopeia 2 thì một chiến thắng nguyên nhà dành cho tên Bảo Chúa trước nhà của TVQ. That Swain is very huge. With a Taric and the shoe values is undeniable.
Undeniable. It is very scary because he did take
look at that Maris though. He need to be careful. Maris is open board.
Well, in this case, he needs to make his board a bit more weaker, but with two Samiras...
Yeah. Maris is open sell.
I think open forwarding is better. You know. I say just sell. No. I say sell everything was better. Maris
bán hết tất cả rồi. Maris bán trắng nha rồi. TVQ mất cho mình là chịu thua. I mean, he's not losing
This is an example of Piltovers being a bait because honestly, I felt the 5 loss streak interest gold was much more better. The streak gold was a lot more important than the Piltover stack itself because he doesn't have much stacks anyways. So I feel the Piltover prevented him from selling and that cost him this loss streak here. And he also could have denied the enemy's loss streak at the same time as well too, which was a big factor. So yeah, sometimes Piltovers can just be a big bait.
Có thể thấy là Piltover này có khi là một cái bẫy dành cho TVQ khi mà anh ấy không thể nào bán trắng nhà để có thể thua trước nhà của Maris. Đây là một lưu ý dành cho các anh em khi chơi. Đừng để Piltover này làm lạc lối. Nghiện là mờ mắt đấy. TVQ, do you think he have any chance to coming back?
Well, he lost a lot of money, but he still has inter-school, so if he gets an item here, like a rod and a bow, and if he gets a good level 7 roll, then he still has a chance, but no damage items, right?
It's a dead component as well.
Yeah, no damage itemizations kind of lock it out, but we shall have to see. For now, he's just gonna lose until 3-5, and then he's gonna roll down to see what forecast he gets. We should look at other people's boards to see what they're doing at the moment. Not much to look here. Lost streak boards don't really have much to talk about until 3-5 mostly.
So right now, TVQ is hoping for the second element. Probably a second element if he a prismatic, like something like you know, the element that give you 18 XP and 40 gold. I forgot what to say it.
18 EXP and 14
when you
gold.
Down to one health.
Good. Last reserve.
Yeah, last reserve. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only thing. That's the only chance he can come back. Or last stand is good too.
The items are looking for the lobby. Like Piva also has static can of justice and a tier and a cloak. That's 3 tiers.
TVQ is saying last river gets go. Oh,
whoa.
Transfusion is good too.
Oh, they're both good. Transfusion and both like the third like augment choice number 3 is also pretty good too. Fallen good with Piltovers.
Yeah.
You just get a free stack, and he's probably just gonna save up money until 3-5. He's gonna wait.
Bây giờ lựa chọn duy nhất của TVQ bây giờ là động lực cuối cùng. Tuy nhiên là việc đó là không diễn ra. Và để lấy cho mình là một cái món quà tử sĩ. Khi mà có tướng chết thì sẽ được tăng stack lên. Một lựa chọn khó dành cho TVQ. Và chúng tôi đang muốn xem nhà của IBI hoặc là nhà nuôi bạo chúa để xem hai nhà này đang cháy như thế nào.
I'm currently very curious on what's happening in other people's boards. Okay, we're finally seeing another one. Maris.
He just shut down his own streak. His blue streak. And he probably will roll on 7 on stage 3-5.
It seems Maris also has... These items look very Azir-based. He has frequent flyer, a lot of econ ready up, but he doesn't have any tank optimizations, which makes me think that instead of going for Azir, it might be better if he decides to go for something that can use Bastions. I feel like going for like maybe Gwen or maybe 4 Bastions into Lux might be a bit more better. We shall see what he decides to do.
And it's very dangerous when you let YBY streaking with 94 health up top. TA need to do something to shut it down.
TA probably can't do much.
Save the lobbies.
He's trying to go for Teemo.
He's trying to go for Teemo.
Yeah, he has silver ticket. He's rolling for Teemo.
I mean, Teemo is a good comp to be first play if you hit everything.
Yeah, but the problem is that he doesn't have any of the items. He has 0
Teemo, so he got Pandora though. Yeah.
The issue with TA's play is that currently he doesn't have any items, no carry items, because he made Sunfires and Statics. This is a top 4 play. It's not really designed to get first place, so we will not see TA ever getting first place in this lobby. He's gonna play for 3rd to 5th. YBY1, however,
YBY still win streaking with this Garen, but like I said, the problem with YBY is that if he got the 3rd augment of Yi, it's like a gold or prismatic, and he just guarantee guarantee top 1 this lobby.
I completely agree. He currently has a very good base, and if he is Master Yi, then the Damascene deck base has a very strong first place potential. So YBY1 is actually in a situation where he is very likely to get first.
I agreed. YBY in a very good spot to win this lobby, win all the final round. And he just dominating without anyone stop him. TVQ is not rolling down yet. Is TVQ gonna shut down YBY? I mean, letting the top players, the one who already qualified for checkpoints, on fire like this is very risky for the lobbies. TA mid the PUBG. Tè gặp cho mình là nhà nuôi bào chúa và có cho mình là con Aphelios. Aphelios cùng với cả là cho gắt 2 có quyền năng sẽ dành trên người của cho gắt, và IBI vẫn là giữ được cho mình là win streak. Ngọn lửa của IBI đang cháy dữ dội và chúng ta cần một người chơi nào đó có thể dập tắt được ngọn lửa này. Biva cũng đang cháy. So we have YBY and Biva still on fire, and it's very, very dangerous for the lobbies.
Yeah, the two players that should not have the win streak advantage are having the win streak advantage most, especially if they make it to creep rounds. That is going to definitely close the gap. We're looking at Maris. He's trying to go for a Azir. But as I said earlier, the problem with Maris's board is that he doesn't have any tank items. So if he goes for Azir, which focuses on going for Nasus and not Bastions, he won't have the front line to buy him time, and he will always lose. I think going for 4 Bastions into when Kalistar Kaisa was a bit more stronger.
Maris is playing Azir again. Biva PUBG ở đây có cho mình là Aphelios và con cho gát này 35 stack rồi, rất to, nhưng mà dàn tăng lại không đủ cứng cáp trước con Azir này, và Aphelios chỉ có 2 đồ vẫn đang bắn vào Talia, xuất ra được Talia, nhưng còn đó là con Azir 3 đồ này không thể nào chiến thắng được, và là một chiến thắng dành cho PUBG. Một chiến thắng dành cho Maris. It's a win out for Maris. And
I mean, the good thing about Maris is that he has a lot of money, and if he does get tank itemizations here, it is going to be good, but no Shurima spat, no frontline tank items, no Nasus. Definitely is a bad situation, for sure.
Oh, TA is pivoting into Vel'Koz.
Oh, he actually found Jewel Gauntlet and a tier, wow.
Or maybe he can use the Vel'Koz for build up, and then later on when he got everything to 3-star, and he could just...
Oh, yeah, Pandora's, that's why.
Pandora, yeah. I mean, Pandora allow him to have good itemization onto Teemo and Swain later on.
Oh, he's not going for Teemo. He leveled up. He's looking for Vel'Koz instead.
Vel'Koz, yeah, Vel'Koz.
Smart choice. Teemo's too much of a for fun play.
Quyết định của tftna chúa là lên cấp và roll là Vel'Koz chứ không phải là Teemo. Quyết định hợp lý từ nuôi vào chúa thôi. Tuy nhiên là chưa có Lux để có thể xoay qua cho mình là form pháp sư.
Okay, so we finally are able to check what the third augment is going to be. Another silver
the second
augment.
was very good though. I think he was take a second one though.
Oh,
second
but
one
he also has a
was-
force of
yeah,
natures.
He take a second one.
Oh, wow.
We got Aatrox. Oh, the last time I tried Aatrox with the sauce bat, it's really, really bad. It's just increase the healing effect though. So one tip for you guys.
I think that Boucha could also consider going for force of natures, because the rod does give a rod, and it does give bonus like 20% AP, but it's not really that high. So I think that maybe going for a force of natures, and this composition actually needs a lot of space, especially if you are going to go for the 4 multicast variation. So considering that factor, I do think that going for force of natures was a bit more stronger than going for the rod choice there.
I totally agree. BIDV vừa bảo là vừa rồi thì có thể lấy được cái loại thứ 3 để có thể hướng đến cho mình là 6 phù thủy ở level 7, thì có khi là bài của tên của chúa sẽ mạnh hơn rất nhiều, tại vì có cả lõi Pandora thì cầm cái gậy là không cần thiết. Tuy nhiên thì lựa chọn của tuyển thủ cũng là một điều hợp lý thôi. TVQ vẫn đang thua. I think TVQ cash out, but like it's not that big of a cash out, so he's
like one component, right?
Yeah.
one TG,
One component probably. Or maybe just gold.
And the boards are slowly starting to develop. I don't see any forecast 2 stars yet. So right now, Boucher. Oh, one more.
He's one off. Just not all in.
And now those Jarvans look kind of silly right now, right? Doesn't it? Because he currently needs to roll down at 7, so his level 8 will be very delayed. But he doesn't have space for Jarvan, so what they're doing is that they're just eating off Econ in that inventory. They're just like a slouching.
TA to still take the loss. And that's not good for the lobbies. Beaver and YY got shut down. Dungeon and Maris is on fire. They are going to save the lobbies.
Dungeon is a challenger player that has a challenger heart, and Maris is the Aphelios player. So those two have a very high tier deck that is already online. Last time we checked YBY1, he didn't have any forecast, so I think that's the reason why he's losing. And I haven't checked what Piva's like a board is yet as well too. So I feel the situation right now is very favored for the challenger Dungeon and the Aphelios Maris. Let's see if anyone else can make a comeback in this situation.
Maris và Dungeon vẫn đang cháy và áp lực chuỗi của Piva và EP. Tên của chúa có cho mình là một con Velcot 3. He hit the Velcot 3 and just waiting on blue buff, I think.
He picked a tier Vel'Koz, but because the unit upgraded, the item got out of Vel'Koz and then it shifted. So he was surprised he didn't get blue buff.
Surprisingly. Do you think that Jarvan is better than the Mazaha 2 at the spot? I think so.
Yeah, definitely. Jarvan would definitely be an improvement for
CC
this,
and tanks by you.
composition.
Oh, just Wayne got Zephyrs. That's not good for the tank of
that's pretty huge.
TA.
But it seems Piva only has one carry. He only has one Kai'Sa carry,
Piva
and maybe that
doesn't have enough
No,
damage.
that's not a Kalsar.
Oh, wait. Oh, Swain got buffed?
Oh!
That's not good. I mean, the
it's going
damage
all the way
augment
7.
from the... Oh, TVQ got shut down. TVQ going 8. TVQ phải dừng lại ở vị trí top 8 và khá đáng tiếc cho anh chàng này khi mà có Beautiful sớm nhưng mà lại nổ hũ quá đen. IBI1 lấy cho mình là một cái loại cuối cùng của con Master Yi, nhưng mình đã nói thì đây sẽ là một trận đấu có thể top 1 được của IBI. So YBY has a very good augment and Garen Calm with the Master Yi augment. He could probably go in for first this game.
He only has one combat augment though, so he has a mana gain and he is going for Damascus, but he does not have a Damascus spat. He does not have Jarvan. He doesn't really have any forecast 2 stars like Swain or Nasus, so the value on YBY1's board is very low, and that is going to hurt him once we hit stage 5.
Yeah, but we can see YBY need to upgrade the Garen 3. If he low roll, he just cannot come back.
The money is a bit far off
vẫn bị
though.
đẩy xuống chỉ còn 13 đâu. Aatrox here is very huge. If he go for 4 Juggernaut, and this would be a very strong comp though.
He doesn't really have space for 4 Juggernauts. I think this is just a hold out comp.
The Teemo, and he playing 2 Sona.
Yeah, he doesn't have 7 Demacians because he just isn't offered a Jarvan, and he has a kill ready and he's just waiting for that moment. But
a Nico's here is huge.
Oh, nah, nice.
What a high roll, man. What a high roll.
He's got
Nessus.
6 Sonas. Okay.
Thay Sona không? Thay Sona rồi. Garen, 1 more
7.
roll and Garen 3. Oh, Aatrox.
Jarvan, that's good.
Jarvan's. But he sold the kills already. Oh.
Yeah, he sold it because he probably just wanted 4 Juggernauts instead.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why.
Lucky.
But I feel 7 Damashas is much better,
It's gonna be
though.
GS? No. Oh, he's one item for Aatrox. Why not GS for Lux, right?
Yeah, I think GS for Lux would have been a lot more nicer too, but right now he's just lacking items. His composition, he couldn't find his upgrades. He no longer has the ability to give items to Lux because he's not going for 7 Damashas anymore. I think that's it. I don't think YBY
BIDV is holding Garen against YBY.
He wants to go
contested. People are. Oh my god! That's very huge upgrade here.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, YBY really have a chance to go first this game.
The question is, do we sell Garen and move the items to like Aatrox or not?
I probably think no, because this Garen is about to go 3 as well. Garen 3 and Aatrox 2 is a very good damage sources.
Good point. We actually need both. We need Garen and Aatrox in order to win this
and Aatrox to win this game.
And we are about to get itemization soon too.
PUBG phải dừng lại với 2 cái vô cực rồi. PUBG không thể nào checkmate được, và PUBG phải dừng lại vị trí top 7. Oh, it's a bit sad for PUBG. He have to hope for other people to eliminate either BIDV or YBY, so he got another chance to move into the next round. Oh, with the kills for Slayer, yeah.
The Boppy wasn't doing anything anyway, so he just took it out. He has Nasus at the ready. As long as he finds his upgrades, I guess he's going to be in a good spot. It depends on how strong the other players in the lobby is now at the moment. So, we shall have to check. The next opponent's going to be Dungeon? Dungeon's currently first place. He has Zephyrs, he has Kaisa 2, he has Yasuo 2, but
Yasuo 1,
Yasuo 1 strong. Yeah, Yasuo's the one. I don't think he has the damage to take out the Juggernauts.
Yeah. Oh, he have enough.
Oh, never mind. Does he?
Oh, he have enough. That's why he's still on fire, though. That's why he's still on fire.
Double combat augments and a challenger heart was just enough to keep
that's very huge from Dungeon.
He is preparing.
Có thể thấy được là Dungeon vẫn đang cháy, và một con Garen ở chợ, liệu IBI có lấy được không? That's a huge Garen for YBY though. He gonna take it? Yeah, he gonna take it.
Oh, he took the Garen. Interesting. I thought he was going to either go for IE, Time Resource, or Deathblade, so he can get a second item for Aatrox.
Yeah.
And just find the, Garen with the rerolls. Safe.
I think he just want to play safe from here. Nico in? Or one more roll? Wait, he sell the Sona? Oh, yeah.
To move the item to Lux.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Item on Jarvan. Probably.
Item on Jarvan? Good.
Và chúng ta đã có 2 đồ của Lux và của Garen. Bài đấu của IBI đã được nâng cấp lên rất mạnh ở thời điểm hiện tại. Liệu Dungeon có thể ngăn cản được IBI hay là BIDV hay không? So we need somebody to stop this guy, but they two are really a beast at the moment.
Yeah, right now. Aatrox to the Garen 3.
But this Azir, can it stop it? Yeah, Azir can.
Oh.
Azir can do it.
Wow.
Yes, Maris can do it. No, but oh my god, that's very close. Đây là một thần thủ và nói là Maris rất may mắn và DVQ phải dừng lại vị trí top 6 rồi. Tên của chú vẫn đang cháy nha.
We also need to notice that Piva also lost this fight, so Piva is not the strongest in the lobby as well, too.
And Dungeon is still on fire. It's very, very interesting fight at the moment.
So the question is whether YBY1 can hit his forecast 2 stars, Jarvan 2, and Nasus 2, whether he can get an item for his Aatrox at stage like a 5-7, and whether that's gonna be good enough for him to win the game.
Gặp cho mình là nhà Piva và IBI gặp Piva, liệu ai sẽ là người chiến thắng đây? Có lẽ là Garen này không random ra đột đam thì có vẻ như là chiến thắng của BIDV chăng? BIDV còn nói là Kaisa và mất đi cho mình là con Aatrox này. Aatrox vẫn đang hồi máu liên tục và Kaisa vẫn còn. Kaisa nói thẳng vào lắc và một chiến thắng cho BIDV. YBY have the very strong calm, but he cannot win streak out.
Okay, so
shut down. TA 5 health. BIDV still survive.
So what can save YBY1 here is either an IE, so a damage itemizations for his like Aatrox, or he needs Quicksilvers so that his Aatrox stops getting stunned. And after that, I would prefer the Aatrox to be in the front. It's taking a long time to get into the front and getting his damage output online. So those are the factors that YBY1 needs at the moment to get first place. Let's see if that happens. The item choice is really important here.
Let's see. YBY, can he update anything from now? Probably not that much. Just a Nessus 2 at the moment.
The item might be good enough though. He wants to get a
very Jarvan 2.
Item. Jarvan 2 is very big. What
huge.
item is he gonna get?
I mean, that one is okay. It's okay though. Acceptable.
It's okay, but it's not really the one he was looking for. Let's just hope it's gonna be good enough. I do like the Aatrox position to the leftmost, so it does not get stunned.
Oh, Dungeon still got Yasuo 1?
Okay, let's see.
He
has only like 5 Yasuos right now, that's why. And now he can start winning. The positioning is much better because Aatrox is not really wasting any like damage anymore.
Can Dungeon still win against YBY? BIDV got shut down. BIDV got shut down. And Dungeon still lost. So nobody can stop YBY at the moment.
YBY, I think if he just gets Nasus 2, I think that is going to be a win. Let's see if he decides to go for that or not.
Nếu bây giờ IBI top 1 được game này thì coi như trận chung kết của chúng ta sẽ kết thúc.
I'm also wondering about that Teemo. What's that Teemo still doing in there though? He put in Swain for the Sorc synergy. I guess he just wants the AP value for Lux. Is that what Teemo's like for?
Probably for anti-heal or something like that.
Okay.
Or just strategist.
Oh, this is good for YBY1.
He go for of the synergy for Vel'Koz. But look at this YBY. He cannot go through the swing though. He cannot go through the swing. Oh, YBY stop, and we got the 5th game.
Okay.
GG. Well, seems like we have DBQ gonna be qualified for the 5th games.
So for the viewers, like Sorc matchups are really good against Aatrox in general because Sorcs are really good at one-shotting the front line, and Aatrox is a squishy damage tank. A damage tank just gets burst down instantly, which gives it a really bad matchup against Sorcs in general. So that was more of a counter matchup from like Abouchus. I'm very surprised that he's actually running for first now.
Yeah, it's the effort of every player bring the lobby to the 5th games. And is it gonna be more interesting to see who's gonna get first and win out the lobbies?
Okay.
Đánh với Dungeon
versus Boucha.
Dungeon is a very good player, and he can kill. No,
he assassinated Lux, which was nice, but the main carries are all alive.
I think the only chance is like Zephyr the Swain up.
Challenger's fat.
No. Zephyr on the Dungeon side. He got the Zephyr. And like I say, if he got this Swain Zephyr and the Yasuo and Kaisa both focusing on the Vel'Koz, he can win. The last round.
See. Oh, I also like the idea of that.
Dinger, yeah.
Hey, if K'Sante lives as well too, but I don't know if K'Sante's gonna live here.
Dinger. Nếu như bây giờ Dungeon có thể lock được con Swain này và Yasuo đi thẳng xuống chém thẳng vào nhà của con Vel'Koz này thì có thể Dungeon sẽ có một chiến thắng cho mình đây. Cùng xem hai nhà cuối cùng DJ Dungeon cùng với cả TA đua chúa thì ai sẽ là người chiến thắng trong cái lobby này.
Oh,
một
nice
một
dodge.
trận chiến bạn lệnh, nhưng mà nó không
Oh,
được.
wow. Yasu
Yasuo
went in, but Yasu went out.
Yasuo went the other way though.
Yasu went the other way. Wrong.
Yeah,
Wrong
and the
sentence at
win
first.
is for TA with the Vel'Koz carry.
All right, GG.
GG,
Good game.
GG, good game, good games. It's bringing us to game 5 with the win of TA. Đây là một chiến thắng rất quan trọng của TA khi mà đem lobby về lại thế cân bằng và sẽ có thêm một vài người đủ điểm để checkpoint trong game đấu sau. Chúng ta hãy cùng nghỉ giải lao trong vòng 5 phút trước khi đến với game đấu thứ 5, một game đấu mà có lẽ sẽ tìm ra được nhà vô địch của giải đấu Billy hôm nay. So we will have a 5-minute break before we can go to game 5, which is very important if we can find the champion for today.
All right, let's go.
hopefully the last game though. Vâng, xin chào mọi người đã quay trở lại với game đấu thứ 5. Một game đấu bản lề có thể là một game đấu cuối cùng để tìm ra được nhà vô địch của chung kết giải Tourney hôm nay. Và với chiến thắng vừa rồi thì chúng ta có thêm một thành viên nữa là DVQ được đủ điểm checkpoint. Và TA nuôi bảo chúa hơi tiếc một tí là anh ấy chỉ đang 17 điểm và thiếu một điểm nữa thì sẽ được điểm checkpoint. TA still a little bit low roll when he just got 1 point off the checkpoint.
I mean, there's still only 4 people. It's actually basically the same situation as the previous
situation though. Yeah, but DVQ got a chance to climbing up this game, and we hopefully to see who is going to be the champion out of this game.
It seems we got 3 very normal portals. We got a Zom portal, we got a failure portal, and we have Aaron Mouse. Aaron Mouse is the only one in English, huh?
Aaron Mouse. Yeah, I mean, there's no Vietnamese version for that. It's a name though. Kho tàng thiên thực. So this map is when we select an oddman, we got 4 gold.
Okay. So everybody got say a boost Nikon. That means faster forecast. Okay.
Faster forecast for this game. So we got a total of 4 8s, 12s. It's gonna be 24 in total.
I just really hope it's not gonna be another silver star, and then we'll have 4 silver stars in 1 spillover game. That would be very, very sad for the players and the viewers.
The best plot for this games is have the prismatic, the 3 prismatic, and then we find the best player out of it.
Wow,
Cassiopeia 2.
After seeing that, I think TA is actually one of the best players.
TA was the best player. So he got like two perfect 2-star.
It seems he's considering going for a Kale reroll, but judging by the fact he did not take out Kale and to guarantee the Cassiopeia upgrade, interesting choice.
1, 2.
Oh, because he knew there was one in the curve. Of course.
We have seen many players who knew already.
I've been seeing this happen a lot today, where a player does not save a rod for Shurimas because he knew that he would keep getting rods from Pandora's. Oh, I see.
That's pretty funny here. Chúng ta có nhà TA nuôi bảo chúa khởi đầu với một con Cassiopeia cùng với cả kêu. Có cho mình là Darius. Oh, he could go for Swain and going for win streak this game though. He's locked it. He won the Swain.
Wow.
He locked it.
Oh, this is good. Oh, Scrappy Inventor is pretty good for win streak.
He's going for it.
Nice.
That's pretty good to see.
Because he doesn't have any items to make particularly, he can just use that at the advantage. And it works really well with his units. He can give a tier to Cassiopeia, crit to Darius, bow to Swain, snowball that. Really, really good. Is he reading the description to figure out what that is? Or is he showing it to us so he can read it?
Reading the description, Is
it the first time they picked that?
He wants to make sure. He wants to make sure. I think the maximum we have is like 4 items, right?
Is there a limit to items now? Did they put a limit? It used to
they
be
put a
infinite
limit.
BB.
They put a limit. I think in like.
He's showing us. He knows what it does, but he's showing us.
5 maximum. 5
maximum. Ah, how nice.
Yeah. Before, you're right. Before we have unlimited, but like a lot of people reported, so they put a nerf onto this augment, but it's still good early game though. I mean, 5 maximum is pretty good.
I mean, he gets 3 more components, which is a really good boost in battle power. It's just an issue of whether the problem with the augment is that it's really weak during the late game. So even if he does get a good snowball, it might not be good enough to raise his placement. So we are kind of worried about that. But regardless, it's a very decent and very creative start.
So but the problem here is since he doesn't have a slot right now, the only thing he want to focus on is to push. Wait, do he want to take out the Noxus?
No, I think Noxus is stronger because of the items. If he had Belt, then maybe Bastions could be nicer. But since he has 3 damage on components, a crit bow and a tier, it's probably better to go for the Noxus for DPS.
So right now, the bot 4 players need to focus on the top 4. And hold their champions, lock on the champions just to make sure that they cannot come back.
There are some amazing stars in this lobby. If you like YBY1's board,
30
he has 30 gold, and he has
with the
Determined Investor, the Shimmer Scale augment.
Shimmer Scales. That's a very good position to go for first here.
Definitely.
So our top 4 players need to focusing on just going for first, either first or die.
Dungeon's board also has good potential, especially if he gets another Ionia spat, or if he maintains a very decent like a win streak as well too. He has good upgrades. I think he should sell the Vi and just add the Sedan, but he decides to level up instead so that he can actually outnumber the opponent. So okay.
We can. Oh, PUBG sell board. PUBG is open selling.
I can see. Okay.
Open selling from PUBG. Biva mid dungeon, and he cannot save health. But Biva got no econs at the moment.
You're right. Piva picked the Israel augment to get more itemizations, but he's not maintaining a win streak, which means that he will be very behind the economy. And that's really bad in this lobby where there are 2 people ecoing really hard, especially YBY1's econ is very good.
Have to sell the Katarina for 10 gold.
Wow.
That's pretty sad. And he's still level 4, I think.
Yep.
That's very not a good start for Biva at this game.
The spatula gets taken away. Quite unfortunate for Dungeon.
Well, what is me if Dungeon got 2 spat, Ionia spat, or just 1 Ionia, 1 challenger, then it's gonna be a huge power later on.
It gives him first place potential. That's the thing about having 2 spats in this like particular board. So if he had 2 spats, he can go for 9 Ionians, which is pretty good. But okay, we're back to YBY1 already 50 at 50
gold.
Exactly
50 gold
50.
at 2-5. Wow.
He's going for the weaker one cost. Tristana's weaker than Oriana.
He's gonna sell it, I think. Open sell for sure. We'll see. Chúng ta hãy cùng chờ xem là IBI sẽ làm như thế nào.
Open borders? What?
Oh,
there's 2 open borders. He's a dodge
2 open board. Wait, but YBY, I think he have to open sell as well on the next round.
So what YBY1 can do is that he can open sell, as you said. That's also a very good like idea. Or he can just put in units to do more damage to the opponents as well too.
I mean that streamer scale it can probably abate like a bit over spat like like the last game when Maris TVQs got the bit over spat and he choose not to sell open board. IBI cần phải bán trắng nhà để có thể đòn được nhà PUBG khi mà cái đầu tư kiên định này có thể là một cái bẫy dành cho IBI khi mà nó làm cho anh tham lam và không muốn bán đi con Tftna này. We will see who gonna sell the whole board here.
I would level up. I would level up and add in 4 more units. I think that's better. Just to hurt him.
We have
I will level up and add 4 more.
No, we have Maris, who is. Oh, they don't make it
doesn't matter.
Oh, doesn't matter. Oh, that's fine. PUBG. Oh, wait. PUBG got shut down. Look at the streak. By someone. I think by Maris.
The other open border. There's 3.
Yeah, there's Maris.
3 people lost streaking.
Yeah. Oh my god. Maris saved the lobbies, but not with YBY. Still got the lose streaking.
So currently there's no one with the full win streak either too. Now the problem with 3 people lost streaking is that it's very likely for there to be 2 people win streaking too. So you got 2 people with 100 HP burning to the full. But since that didn't happen, it seems that the lost streakers will be at the advantage. And by lost streaker in definition here, it will be YBY1 having a huge advantage in econ compared to the other players in the lobby.
Chúng ta có thể thấy là IBI PUBG vừa bị đòn một chuỗi thua và IBI vẫn đang ở chuỗi thua 4 và Merit hoàn toàn có thể cứu lobby bằng việc là đòn thêm một chuỗi thua 5 trước nhà của IBI. So Merit can totally save the lobby by just open sell, and when he meet YBY cannot have the fight with lose streak here.
Look at this battle. This is such a stressful battle. That Golem just healing back up to full HP. We have no damage output, but good calculation right
Yeah.
here. Notice that 2 Tarics was good enough. Oh,
I was
the
thinking,
items
is he
are...
gonna lose? But no.
The items are a bit tricky here, though. The double tier and double cloak kind of makes me want to consider going for Lux or going for Chalice into Redemption as well, too. So that could be a frontline for any composition. Let's see exactly how YBY1 is willing to solve this one out.
IBI vẫn đang hướng cho mình là một chuỗi thua và có vẻ như là vẫn sẽ đòn trên nhà của Maris. IBI có vẻ như là không thấy nhà của Maris rồi. Gặp cho mình là ta đuôi bảo chúa và có lẽ đây là một chuỗi thua nữa dành cho IBI. IBI có cho mình là chuỗi tháng 5 và đang đe dọa rất lớn đến cho lobby. Khi mà những người chơi của chúng ta có được chuỗi thua thì anh em có thể thấy được sự nguy hiểm tới từ các bài đấu của những người chơi này như thế nào. He's slamming the blue buff. Do you think it's a good choice here?
I mean, there are multiple outs for blue buff, so it's not really that bad, but I feel like what they prioritized more was the Dragonfly. I think he wanted to make
Tiny Titan.
Nice.
Is it? Yeah,
He
it is.
was offered Tiny Titans and he was offered the Swain. Because he did make blue buff, going for the sword card was also considerable because he does want to play for first place this game. Let's see if the extra HP is going to matter more or if the extra synergy potential would have mattered more. We have to check that out.
We agreed. IBI đánh rất chắc khi mà lấy cho mình là một cái khổng lồ hóa. Tuy nhiên vừa rồi có một cái trái tim phù thủy và anh ấy đã bỏ qua. Trong khi trái tim phù thủy là rất có khả năng là sẽ đưa IBI đến với top 1. Rồi cũng chờ xem là liệu máu và hệ thì cái nào sẽ hiệu quả hơn đối với bài đấu của IBI. Gặp cho mình đó là DJ Dungeon cùng với cả Gwen cầm Ionia. Và có cả Nexus rồi. Có lẽ là một chiến thắng nữa dành cho Dungeon thôi. So I think YBY is he forgot that he had to play the checkmate though. He played a little too safe.
Makes sense. I mean, if he just needed top 4 and this was a ranking, Tiny Titans would always be right.
Yeah.
But for first place, having the extra sword card
for first
would
place.
be a big difference.
For first place. I mean, we all have to realize that we have to play. I mean, the moment you got into the top 4, the first 4, you have to aim in for first. Every single choice of you. Otherwise, he's going
level
8.
Up choice here.
I think he's going level 8 and rolling down since he got a lot of HP and go from the lose streak.
Makes sense. So because he wanted to go for level 8, he just wanted level here to take less damage, but he doesn't really want to commit to 7 roll. That makes perfect sense.
Vừa rồi anh em có thể thấy là một pha tích đủ số từ đầu thư kiên định và bán đi gấp vào cánh cây kim cương và thêm được 2 vàng từ vị của IBI. Đây cũng là một cái trích nhỏ cho anh em khi mà leo răng. Tuy nhiên rất tiếc là set 9.5 sẽ không thấy được loại kim long này nữa khi mà đó đã quyết định là xóa đi. It's a little disappointed since they decided to delete this augment of Simmer Scale. Yeah, I think it's a little disappointed because like this augment have a very high win potential when it gives you lots of gold and power based on your gold.
That's correct.
But that's fine. We go into the carousel.
This is a scary carousel. There's a Gwen. There was a player using Gwen earlier, and there's an Aphelios, and there's an Azir. The players are going to spike hard very fast.
YBY going for Rod. YBY lại cho mình một cái gậy rồi. Cùng với đó là DVQ vẫn đang cháy với 126 máu. If you look at DVQ, he's on fire with 126. He's played very safe.
Yeah, you're right.
For rolling 8.
That's a very good top 4 scenario, but unfortunately his items and his build is designed for top 4. Very difficult. We got Hupchi rolling. He's level 8. He has an Aphelios. No Guinsus, but he does have a spat. Because he has a spat, he probably wants to go for challengers more. Good choice. Actually, good choice because of his items.
Gwen? I mean, Gwen is good as well.
Gwen is good too.
Is he gonna buy it? Probably not. Ionia on
Ionia's
Aphelios.
bad and not Challenger's bad. Interesting.
Hmm.
I would think Challengers is better
Yeah, me
because he
too.
doesn't have any Ionian base, no Irelia, no Jin, no nothing. So I feel like Challengers would have been nicer here. It's either
And
that.
this Yasuo with a lot of healing already doesn't really need 6 Ionia. Really need attack speed to shut down.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the situation. I do like that he didn't consider Azir or Aphelios because he didn't have the base units and his items are really bad for Aphelios and the like. So
Karma. Đây có lẽ là một bài đấu 6 Ionia của PUBG thôi. Và
yeah, I
doesn't
don't
have
think this was the
choice.
right deck choice. I think going
Yeah.
for Challengers was a bit more better than the Ionian, like a spat.
Well, yeah, I think PUBG at this point, he's born to upgrade and he's very low on gold. He's gonna end up going 8th. That's
Quite
unfortunate. Vietnamese people, we have the term for this. If everybody just die in this lobby, we call D.
D?
D, yeah.
D or D?
The ED. The ED. Yeah, the ED. This means somebody just dead. It's the ED. Yeah, you're master in Vietnamese, baby. Well, I mean, PUBG's board is not that strong. There's no tank and no damage values, especially when going to 4-1, when everybody just rolling down and upgrade the board. I mean, he can survive like at least 2 more rounds. See in the last augment and die. It's really small.
He's just waiting his death right now. It's just really, really sad to be in.
Such. Oh, Dinker.
Dinker is a bit more better than Aphelios.
He don't really have
Jin too, but he skipped Jin.
Gold. He doesn't really have enough gold for Dinker.
Why did he upgrade the Soraka? He doesn't really need Soraka, does he? Yeah.
6
No, he sells Aphelios and put Dinker in instead, so he can get like healing reduction and armor reduction. That's better.
He still want to give the Soraka. Probably he's thinking about going for Ionia with the shoe adding up from Targon.
He wants to go for Targon Ionian, so that is Yasuo lives longer.
So the shoe values from Ionia is a little significant though.
I am 100% sure Dinker is stronger.
Right here. Yeah. But Yasuo can still going in with DVQ still carrying a Samira 1. And it's the win for PUBG against DVQ, and DVQ got 90 health. Oh, DVQ plays so safe this game.
Okay, Sentinel.
The last augment is very good though.
Yeah.
You gotta select it. With
the gold too. Good.
He have 2 pairs. He's gonna roll for it.
Okay.
Definitely. Is it hit?
YBY1. Okay.
A pair of Taric. Wait, it's better to go for both Taric, right?
Yeah, 2 Tarics seems much more nicer to have here instead of forcing 4 swords. The sad thing is that he's not offered the
No, he just put in a Taric out for team of 1 for 2 synergies though.
Oh, good point.
But yeah, his carry still 1 star. Even though the tank looks very strong at the moment. Very squishy. A Nessus 2 with no augment, but Nessus 2 is Nessus 2. He can
the problem is that the tanks don't have sustainability. He does have 1 Dragon Claw, but he doesn't have Hextech Gunblade, so they're not really going to buy that much time. But the problem is that he doesn't have the damage to one-shot the enemy board, which is what he really needs. So we'll have to see exactly what choices he finds that can get him out of this situation.
I mean, look at that Nessus. It's buy a lot of time for that luck 1 to deal the damage. But Kalista, can he clutch it? Can he clutch it? He can clutch it. I mean, look at the Callista, how broken it is. If you look at the fight today, almost every Callista can clutch. Callista này thật sự là một con quái vật khi mà trong ngày thi đấu hôm nay chúng ta đã thấy được Callista đánh tất cả rất nhiều lần chỉ với 1 chấm máu. Và IBI vừa nhận cho mình là một chuỗi thua có vẻ là chí mạng. Okay, so we do need somebody to save the lobby for now. YBY and PUBG, they're both gonna be probably die from this spot.
Well, thankfully, he did face an opponent that's creating econ with Tiny Titans. He also is a DVQ, also decided to go for a tempo play, so he doesn't really have clean itemizations for his composition. So he is going to be able to save HP here. YBY1 does need to find, I think, an RE in the Cursal. Otherwise, he might use Nikos to find a Taric 3. We'll see. There's a lot of interesting things he can do for sure.
I agreed. And PUBG upgraded Yasuo too, and the damage is very huge, killing the Piva. Okay, so right now at the moment, we can see Maris is still on fire. He can probably say a lobby. PUBG had the Ari. Oh, he take the Shen instead. Oh,
nice.
That's interesting. Oh, but yeah, he need a tank. Yeah,
I feel Dungeon and PUBG, I feel like if they can't get first, or maybe are in a situation to get bot 4, it's better to deny the people that can get first instead.
Oh yeah,
that is something
point,
they could have done, because their game is already over. So
yeah, that's maybe
the
last carousel though. Maybe oh, but YBY got the Ari from this bot. That's not good.
That is not good.
And with the Nico, he can potentially go in for the Ari 2-star.
Definitely going to aim after that. He did get the Lux as well too. Lux and Ari, very good combo, iconic combo. He's just trying to find an Ari or maybe a Taric. A Taric also helps him out as well too. We're looking at the
DVQ is going 9. He's playing 9? For first.
Wow.
He's playing for first. Wow.
The issue with DVQ is that his augments are AD. They're challenger augments, the deck itself, but his items are Ari itemizations. And right now we have our fine like YBI1 having an Ari and a Nikos. So there is a chance that he might not find Ari with the rolls, and he finds any other 5 cost. He just doesn't have any items to make them useful, which is
Chúng ta có thể thấy trên đường lên của DVQ thì vẫn có thể bắn được Dungeon. He's going 9 with this Samira, but can still win 1 round. That's significant for DVQs to win out the lobbies.
Wow.
Very significant though. We are very hope to see how DVQ gonna go with the 4 full of 5 cost. Full of legendary.
Lobby is stabilizing. The opponents are finding their 4 cost 2-star at the early dingers as well too. Synergies now looking like real boards. Our 5-5 DVQ is just trying to lose while minimizing damage it takes. Samira is really good for that. But he's up against
mình đó là nhà của Biva with this comp is not weak.
Very strong. 3 combat augments into Aphelios with 3 damage items and a dinger for shred. It's gonna
3 items on
Sion.
Sion got 2
DVQ.
CC times. And it's a full health loss for DVQ. That's huge. Out. Dungeon maybe got shut down and went 8th again. With PUBG and YBY still fighting each other. Who gonna win? We'll see. Oh, PUBG win against the YBY, so only Dungeon won 8th. Đợi đi.
You're emphasizing that Dungeon went 8th so much. I think he knows already. I think everybody knows by now. A little bit satisfied because Dungeon had a very good performance like the last round. He got like 3 first, I think. But probably this today is not a high roll day for him. I mean, that's the thing about level 7 roll meta is the gap between the day where you just hit your 4 cost 2 stars and the gap where you just don't is kind of huge.
DVQ, he's still thinking, what's he gonna pick from here?
Probably crit for the
IE.
amplifiers. Crit. I feel like IE has the best efficiency. It's either IE or Shojin.
IE.
But he wants to have more DPS output, so it's definitely gonna be IE.
Có thể thấy là Dungeon hơi đen khi mà liên tục dành cho mình là vị trí top 8. Cùng với cả đó là DVQ đang hướng cho mình là vị trí lên 9. TN và Chúa update được cho mình là một con Kalista 3. If TA still win the lobby, then we will have the 6th game though. I mean, Kalista 3 is very, very strong at the moment though. Maris with Zeri 3, Zeri 2, win the whole fight with this DVQ. I think Maris is like 6 on already. And that's very huge as well. PUBG, double green Su Kalista, PUBG, stop at levels at 7th place. That's not good. Now we only have the threat from Biva, DVQ, YBY. Oh, so interesting here. Rolling, he's rolling.
Finger.
DVQ roll rồi. Để xem là DVQ sẽ update bài như thế nào đây. Không có một con 5 tiêu nào cả. Silent Q with no damage. No damage for DVQs.
Salinger got Lux. Kusante, wow. Kusante Sion, of course.
Of course. It's not a spot that he's waiting for.
Oh, YBY1 couldn't find anything. He still has Nico's open. He did get a Lux 2, but he couldn't find Taric 3.
On that side, YBY still hoping for Ari 2. And he win against DVQ. Like I say, if YBY can upgrade into RE2, then it will be a nightmare for the lobbies. Biva on fire as well. Let's see.
Okay, 1 Velvet. Selling everything he doesn't need, but I'm worried he might not be able to fill the board. I don't think he can fill the board.
DVQ. H-Off, Spellveth. I mean, it's state 5 already.
Kusante should go. Kusante.
Switch for Kusante. He stopped rolling.
Okay.
Item onto Gwen. Oh, he made Biva. With this calm, it's a dead for DVQ, unfortunately. It's so bad. He's level 9 and rolling down. Hit a silent 2. Biva gonna shut DVQ down.
Biva right now is too strong.
Potentially win the lobbies. YBY. Vậy thế là DVQ đã nằm xuống ở vị trí top 6 rồi. EBE chỉ còn lại cho mình là 3 máu. Và có một con Ari ở chợ. Ari2 for EB. YBY here. Oh. That's a free 2 Ari from the carousel for YBY.
And if he gets a Taric, he also has a 3-cost 3-star Taric in the front.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And the enemies, the first place run is going to be versus Aphelios and versus Zeri. So we got 6 on Zeri and we have an Aphelios tech. I think Aphelios is strongest and then it's Zeri, and we'll have to see if this composition can be good enough to take Zeri down as well too.
There we go.
Good.
RE2. Very, very good for YBY. Now everybody else in the lobby is like, what? It starts from the last carousel. I mean, if Dungeon can just take the RE from that spot, then YBY could have been dead already. But he giving YBY a chance.
Currently, YBY1's board does not have like an MR shred, but against an enemy Sork 1-star comp, you don't really need MR shred. The third ult's gonna proc right about now, and will the Lux disappear?
Oh my god! That's so clean. Một chưởng của Ari và làm cho nhà của TVQ mất trắng hoàn toàn. It's like, it reminds me of my barber when he trying to shave my head.
Okay, cool. Oh, Piva actually lost against Bocha. Actually, Aphelios losing to the Kalista 3-star deck. That's quite intriguing.
Although YBY have the YBY have the RE2, but he's very low health. I mean, for every round from now on, he have to be safe because he could potentially dead. I mean, one round he could be dead.
So far, the matchup looks pretty good, but the issue with YBY1's board is that he still does not have MR stress, so that Lux needs to be very well protected for it to get value.
The only threat to this Ari is the Callista 3 with the, I think it's 4 Shadow Isles already, and the Ari cannot shut down Callista in just one hit. This is a very counter to Ari, and look at that, Callista is still alive. And it took a very long time before this Ari can cast, but the tank of the TA just went down, and
wow.
Oh, it's kind of close.
Man, that Callista, they have the Callista just
Maris from
two-shot Ari.
Maris still on fire. Oh, Maris with the Zeri 6-on still on fire. This could be a threat.
Oh, he found it!
He found it. GG.
He found everything.
He's found every upgrade that he needed.
He just needs to get an Ionics or a Statics, or maybe a third item for Lux that heals the team.
Yeah,
but I think this is good enough for first.
One more item for Lux is gonna be over. Oh wait, I just realized that he doesn't have any threat though. He have no threat. EVE hình như là chưa có chu giáp anh em ạ. Còn một đồ chu giáp nữa nhưng mà không có, vậy là không có chu giáp rồi.
Hextech Gunblade, yeah. He needs healing against Zeri because Zeri's gonna do a lot of dot damage to his backline, and if he gives Hextech Gunblade to his,
that's a very good trick. Good trick from there.
Oh, that changes? I thought it was fixed for one round.
Changed it. I think he changed it. They changed the art though. Oh, just hack it? He just hack it?
We're up against Aphelios. Taric has to be right in front of Aphelios at the leftmost side to get maximum value.
Got the Shroud from Biva. Can Biva shut YBY down from this round? Since YBY already got everything upgraded. But Ari, one cast can erase Aphelios. No! Aphelios still alive. Scion here
Ari's
on the back line. No, Scion get away. Scion didn't hit the Ari though. And Biva have to send out. TA stop at 4th place.
So it's down to Maris. Will Maris be able to beat down the Ari player? Or
Maris go 9. This is the last round. If Maris can shut it down, we have the 6th game. We'll see. It's very interesting here.
I feel it depends on whether that's a bomb or not. If that's a bomb, then the Ari's comp will melt down too fast. But if that's not a bomb, then the Ari composition won't really melt fast at all. So we'll have to see if
he only fight the ghost. He only fight the ghost here.
Okay.
Gặp bóng của Maris và liệu rằng EBE có thể thắng được nhà của Maris không? Trong khi con Ari này một chuông và shut down được EBE get it down. And Biva, can Biva still alive? Biva got shut down as well and Maris win the lobby. Maris chiến thắng cái lobby này và chúng ta sẽ có game 6. We heading into the game 6. That's unexpected, baby.
That was very unexpected, actually.
Unexpected. That's very unexpected. Maris can win the lobbies against Ari 2 and Aphelios 2. That's the power of Zeri's 6-on. Zeri is not dead. Zeri's still alive in the lobbies.
It's very rare to see Zeri get first place, so that was actually a nice shift. And it's also very nice to see a different deck getting first place each time. I think that enriches the experience.
Một cái kết hoàn toàn là bất ngờ anh em và chúng ta sẽ có game 6 trong 5 phút giải lao, sau 5 phút giải lao nữa thôi. Anh em hãy ở lại đây và đừng chuyển kênh đi nhé. Chúng ta sẽ có game 6 và có lẽ sẽ tìm ra được nhà vô địch. Ok, và xin chào mọi người đã quay trở lại với game đấu thứ 6 của giải đấu Beauty Tourney. Và chúng ta vừa được chứng kiến một màn lật kèo của HNZ Merit đưa cả lobby về lại thế cân bằng. Và chúng ta đã có game 6 trước khi quyết định được là ai sẽ là nhà vô địch của giải đấu lần này. So, baby, how do you think about that? It's 6 game, like it's never happened in the history of TFT.
Actually, 6 games did happen quite a few times in the history of TFT.
Will we have the 7 games? Like, the 7
I
games
think it
not
was
rarely
very
happen.
interesting that we saw a different deck each time, and I also think it's interesting how there is a point group. So we have 2 people that are getting first and second, very high in points, and then we have 2 more people at the mid, like a top mid, and like a low mid as well too. And we have 2 people at the bottom. So I also like how everybody has a buddy. Everybody has like someone right next to them. It seems we got Bandle. That's Scuttle Puddle, right?
Oh yeah, it's Pendle City.
Looks like Scuttle Puddle to me. Aha, because everybody was sitting there. Same thing for Hall of the Nine as well too.
Oh yeah, it's I mean, it's really interesting because this map will give you lots of econs at the moment, at the early games. Will we see any player who gonna econ 20 gold from this spot?
I would definitely recommend it. I think it's very important to have the econ advantage instead of having a board that's not really strong or not really weak. The biggest criteria for the viewers is that usually if you don't have a really strong start, it's just really better to go for econ. So we'll see what the players decide to do.
Đây là một cái map sẽ cho chúng ta rất nhiều lợi tức từ đầu game, và chúng ta có thể mong chờ rằng sẽ có những nhà chỉ bỏ một chết vào và eco 20 tiền sau ra quái. Vì đây là map đầm cua và đầm cua sẽ không gây sát thương, cho nên là anh em có thể hoàn toàn để một tướng tay dài và có thể thắng được ra quái với 20 đồng lợi tức từ sớm. YBY, if we have a bow, he could probably go in for kills this game.
Kale is a very interesting set, but judging by what happened in this like a games earlier so far, these
we see one players who have only Oriana and he's going for econing.
I mean, like, the problem with going for Kale here is that I've noticed that these Vietnamese players are actually contesting each other pretty hard. So I feel like if one person goes for Kale, the units might be hard contested, which can be an issue hitting Kale like fast and slow. So that could be the minus factor for sure.
I agreed. It seems like TVQ1 is going for Kale as well. Probably they both need to do some loose tricking here, econing from early stage. No bow. Still waiting. Give me a prismatic though. There's no prismatic though. Hy vọng sẽ là một loại kim cương để có thể kết thúc game đấu này. Oh, no.
Another silver. Consistency.
It's silver again. Consistency probably. Có sẽ là một loại dụ phong độ.
So how it goes is that if he wants to go for Kale, he probably is going to pick inconsistency. He's definitely not going to pick the Master Yam. He's going to rotate that. And if he doesn't find anything good, he might just sell everything, open for it, and go for consistency as the Yam. But I think that's how it's going to go.
Oh, he's like the Yi. The Yi Augment. He definitely going for kills. Loose tricking here from the YBY.
I feel if he wanted to go for Kale, it was better to go for inconsistency because there are some lost streakers in the lobby. I don't think he can maintain a full streak, so going for inconsistency for the income would have been a bit more safer.
Tệ đùa chúa có cho mình là một ấn thách đấu. TA got the spatula. Spat is very good at the moment, so he can go in for Kai'Sa or Yasuo potential later on. It's very good. I mean, it's very good. Augment like a silver augment that can go potentially going for first. DVQ. TVQ got a heart of challenger.
There are a lot of quality augments for sure. It seems YBY1 is gonna commit to a Kale reroll. Interesting, like a choice of like a deck, but he does have a lot of one cost, so it's actually pretty well supported. Very decent in Scuttle Puddle as well too. Let's see what the other players decide to do. It seems there's only 2 lost streakers and the other players are playing tempo.
Có vẻ như là chúng ta sẽ chứng kiến được sẽ có một nhà vô địch ở sau trận đấu này rồi. Và liệu với những cái loại TVQ got shut the streak of YBY. TVQ going for full lose streak with the blood money.
Definitely bad spot for YBY1 in terms of econ. A good spot in terms of like HP value, but this is where the inconsistency seems better than that small attack speed like a boost augment, right? You don't really want silver common augments because the effect that they do to your board is so small. So I do feel like going for a different augment choice would have been nicer than like a pumping up.
IBI đang ở trong một tình huống rất khó, và ở những game đấu quan trọng như thế này thì việc mất đi streak là một điều không nên xảy ra. PUBG có cho mình là build over. PUBG got start with the build over, and I think he's potentially can go for first this game. But TVQ open cell. Oh no. TVQ want to save the lobbies.
I mean, it's good that he has inconsistency when he's going for piltovers because he's noticing that his piltover will very likely be blocked by the other open forwarders in the lobby. So I do think that the moment he gets his piltover blocked by TVQ, I think it's better to just sell piltovers instantly and go for a different deck, or just go for the interest gold.
Yeah, I think if PUBG win against TVQ, it's put him in a very bad spot. Either if he can keep the build over or not, it's gonna hurt his econ. Oh, PUBG, look at that. Look at the Z, dude.
A lot of energy, that's good.
Very confident from our players. So, chúng ta vẫn có một nhà TA nuôi bạo chúa vẫn đang cháy với 100 máu ở phía trên. Nhỏ nhưng có vỏ từ vị trí của Biva. Oh, I mean, this silver augment is very... people have a very quality augment though. We got Young One free, we got blood money, and we got challenger heart.
That is correct. There is a very huge gap between the value of augments that the players have. I personally like the inconsistency choice a lot, especially if you're going for a deck that is right in between, or if there's too many lost streakers, because since a lot of people opened 4 recently, it is very likely to maintain a very decent inconsistency value. We're up against... This is a good example here. We're against like TVQ1.
Yeah, he can activate his inconsistencies. And TVQ wants to keep his streak with blood money.
And now we throw the piltovers away and go for something else because we no longer need it.
3 stack, I think it's gonna give you some gold.
5 gold, I think.
Or a
component if you're lucky.
Component if you're lucky.
Component's probably the best.
I mean, components, component.
Looks like a component.
Okay.
Gold.
Oh,
that's a lot of money. 10 gold. Wow.
Yeah, it's like 10 gold. That's good though.
That's definitely good.
He still want to keep this build over.
It's not important anymore though. He can just throw it away, whatever. And the important thing is to not lose out on it. He doesn't want to lose out on anything by like over investing into piltovers. He doesn't really want to make himself like weaker, for example. So we shall see the moment him getting an alternative to make that happen.
IBI gặp cho mình là nhà của IBI gắn cho mình là một cái khái hiệu ứng với cùng với cả một cái gậy rồi. YBY he slammed the Quicksilver and a rod onto Kels. He definitely want to go for Kels in this game.
Quicksilver is a very interesting choice to make on Kale. Can you elaborate a bit more to the viewers regarding like Quicksilver as a choice?
Quicksilver sẽ cho anh em thêm những cái tốc đánh đầu game cùng với cả tỷ lệ chí mạng và thêm một cái giáp phép ở đầu game. Đây là một đồ khá là thú vị từ vị trí của IBI. Anh ấy đang có hai sự lựa chọn ở thời điểm hiện tại, đó chính là đánh Garen hoặc là đánh Chaos. Cả hai bài đến với loại Master Yi đều ngon, và cùng giờ xem thử quyết định của IBI sẽ là như thế nào. So we head into the first creep of 3-2. This is the very important stage when the item's gonna force people into aware of what comp they're gonna play.
Yep, that's correct. And right now, I'm amazed that TVQ1 actually has 82 gold. That stage 270 has 82. That's almost 100. Like, wow.
It's got a bottle. It's got a bottle. Oh, and he goes.
Wow, 110 gold.
He could 100 gold. I mean, he's still waiting for the second omen. Probably have a level up. The interesting thing here is that for the whole day of our final, we haven't seen any prismatic though.
Interesting item choices.
We haven't seen, yeah.
It seems.
What's the chance? What's the odds for that?
It seems Guardbreaker is a very highly prioritized like itemization from these Vietnamese players, and also Protector's Vow. I didn't expect Protector's Vow to be made over Gargoyles in a tier, because Gargoyles in a tier is usually Gargoyles to Redemption, mostly as a combination. Whereas Protector's Vow is just Protector Vows and maybe Dragon Claw. So let's see what TVQ currently has in mind with this 120 gold that's sitting in the shop right now.
We are heading into the second oddman, so please giving us some prismatic, please. Chúng ta đang đến với loại thứ hai và hy vọng rằng sẽ có thêm một loại kim cương ở thời điểm hiện tại để có được những sự biến chuyển trong lobby. Chúng ta cùng xem. Oh no. Wait. Is it Specialist? No. It's not.
Oh, you picked
Pandora?
Transfusion though.
Oh, Transfusion.
I think Pandora was better than Transfusion. Having cleaner itemizations later on is actually a bit more stronger. He's level 7. He's rolling Azir, Zeri,
and Lux. Oh.
No, he doesn't want Azir though. He wants Aphelios. He's gotta keep on rolling, see what he gets.
Probably for Temple for now.
Just chill and save Econ. Okay, so he's greeting Econ even more. That's actually pretty cool. Never mind.
Oh, what was it? No. Okay, give it right now.
Interesting. I don't think this is enough, but against this composition, I guess it's good enough though.
Do you think he can just like econing up and then rolling down at level 8 on stage 3-5?
He could do that, but it's very risky to do so, though. I wouldn't really recommend it that much. I think it's better that he stabilizes right now a bit more, so he can have more HP to work with instead of creating like too much econ. But the loss here is really good.
That's a good loss,
It's a really good loss. +3, lost 3 gold for that. Definitely worth it.
I mean, once again, people in our lobby is going for either first or dead. So they should take the risk, because there's an old saying, high risk, high reward, though.
I think this is good enough for him to chill. He doesn't need to roll any more after this roll down, because he should have just enough to work with. He's not really getting much out of his rolls altogether.
He's Nico the Swain.
He Protector Vow Renekton.
Protector Vows on that?
Yeah.
Why not Jarvan, though?
Yeah, why not Jarvan?
He want to put it on Nasus, I guess?
I guess so. Nasus would be the same as a choice here in this spot, but this looks good enough for him to save money and HP at the same time while preparing for level 8.
He just saw Aphelios and probably will go in for Azir this game.
He's fully committed. I mean, the reason why he picked Transfusion is because he also wants to consider Shurima, I believe. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Azir. He can either take the threat. No, Biva take the threat. Piva got young, wild, and free. That's a very high potential for top one. Piva có được cái loại chuyển khai tự do và đây là một điều kiện rất cần để kênh có thể giữ được cái top 1. Khi mà những vào chọn lõi thì sẽ lấy được đồ đẹp và việc của Piva chỉ là giữ máu mà thôi. Chúng ta vẫn còn tên nuôi bảo chúa và IBI vẫn đang cháy. We can see TA and YBY still on fire. Oh, he's rolling down.
I like this choice. It's because he had a Zir pair. The roll down was very likely, and he wasn't strong enough to chill and do nothing because he still doesn't have Nasus as well too. So that's a good choice. We have PUBG's board. He has the we found 3 damage.
He's going
items.
8.
That's good. He's also rushing level 8 with Piltovers. It seems he decided to keep Piltovers too, which is a very interesting a choice. I thought he would throw it away.
His second augment gave him lots of crit chance.
Yep.
40% crit chance.
The damage output's really high for his comp right now.
But he got a Zeri pair on his way to level 8. That's very significant.
Yeah, that is very good. It's going to help him save a lot of econ later on and find his upgrades early. And because he's a Piltover base, he'll be able to match in 4 gunners pretty easily too. So I am quite excited to see how strong he will be for this lobby.
TVQ1 on the other side hit a 0-2 already.
Okay,
Affilios.
that's good.
Do you think this spot can be Affilios as well? Oh no, that's robotic arm.
I think because he has Piltovers, he feels the need to build into gunners. I think that's what's going on through PUBG's right now.
The dragon doesn't have really much of a stack.
Yeah, I honestly agree. I think going for Affilios is stronger than Zeri, but I think the psychology is because
it's contested.
Yeah, it's because he has a dino. He might be unconsciously picking the Zeri choice more than the Affilios choice. I still think Affilios
totally
can be stronger than Zeri.
He made TVQ1, and this is the Azir 2 with a lot of tank values from TVQ1. TVQ1 TVQ1 còn lại con mình là một con Azir 2 và Zeri vẫn không thể xác định được ở Luck và một trận thua nữa dành cho PUBG. PUBG bây giờ phải lên 8 và sẽ roll kiếm được Zeri 2. Rất có thể là PUBG sẽ có thể comeback được với bài đấu Zeri 2 của mình. Chúng ta cùng chờ xem pha roll của PUBG sẽ như thế nào. Oh wait, did he just get 2 gold?
Yep, he did get the gold from inconsistency +2.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they go directly into the augment though. They fixed that.
Or it could have been from the. Oh no, it's not as built over. It's from the. It's from the inconsistency, I think.
Well, he got just 2 gold pop up from nowhere. Probably from inconsistency. I didn't know they changed it. Lots of change that I didn't aware of that.
Wow, 3 tiers. Oh, 4
tier, 4 tier.
We
crying. Casanti?
Casante.
Oh, is it possible if to put Casanti with 2 blue buff?
Gwen also works too. Oh, Senna.
Oh, Senna pair.
He should consider Zeri 3. Zeri 3 seems likely.
Ichox. He should get rid of the dragon.
Zon should go. For sure.
Yeah, he doesn't have.
Oh, he's making time resolves. Oh no, he's making time resolves.
Oh, that's not.
I mean, in order to use tiers better, I feel like going for Protector's Vow into Chalice of Power was a bit more nicer. That's still some a frontline value, but I
totally agree.
That could be an issue.
You're going for full damage right here from the spot. YBY got the kill 3. IBI có cho mình là một con kill 3 và lại là một chiến thắng nữa cho PUBG. Một pha gắn đồ quyền năng khổng lồ từ phía PUBG đã được nhận định từ IBI là không hợp lý, tại vì có hai nước mắt thì nên là lắp lời thề hộ vệ để có thêm đồ tăng. Oh, this healing augment is very good.
I saw YBY1 having a kill 3. He leveled up, so he found the kill naturally.
8 shock pairs.
Without rolling for it, so I'm a bit worried about that. We have a nice upgrade.
Huge update though. TVQ1
finally getting his level A. He's trying to get stronger, but he
Lux.
doesn't have his upgrades besides Azir.
Senna Azir.
I think he should consider Azir 3 just in case, or maybe at least deny the Azirs 2, because right now I feel like this composition would need a 4-cost restart to get first place. He's not going to have an issue right now, but it's definitely not looking like a first place board, so we'll see how it goes.
Như em nhận định thì đây sẽ là một bài đấu update rất lớn từ vị của PUBG, và anh ấy có thể nổ hũ thêm được con khủng long này với thêm được 10 vàng. So I think it's another 10 goal for PUBG here with a huge upgrade of Set 22 and Urgot 2. He can get rid of the Piltover and then upgrade into adding more failure for Shred. Oh, he got an itemization.
A rod.
You see the 2 goal pop up? It's happened again.
I think it's inconsistency every round.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's that though, but that's okay though.
I like both Chalice of Power and Archangels. It's good in his current composition. Archangels works on Senna because Senna's can ult twice. And it's going to allow her to like ult instantly. And I also like Chalice of Power on Sejuani, or maybe even his Echo, so that they can have more AP ratios do work. I think that's how I would do it.
I totally agree. Maris here. Going for... Oh! Look at that damage from Aphelios.
Yeah, see, every item matters, right? He has 4 components doing nothing, Maris, and I think that would have made a difference.
Maris vẫn giữ cho mình được một chuỗi thắng, và đây là vòng đi chợ. Piva đánh cho mình được một con Sion. Piva, I think he's playing Aphelios, and this Sion is very significant for his comp at the moment, right?
That makes sense.
The problem with PUBG is that he doesn't have any strat at the moment.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't have time to clear. He should get rid of 2 Zon though. Get rid of the Jins and the Echo probably.
Already. Interesting choice. Jace. There you are, Jace.
Điều kiện tiên quyết của PUBG bây giờ là... Oh, he skipped it.
What?
Dinger? Oh. He still want to keep the Zon.
Interesting choice. He was 1 gunner off of 4 gunner, so I'm not sure if I want to agree with the choice of not picking Jace, who was also a Piltover too.
Wait, I think in that spot, the only reason because when he got 4 Zon, then Zeri got the robotic arm.
Makes sense.
Yeah, otherwise they cannot. Có lẽ pha vừa rồi là do PUBG cần có 4 zone để con Zeri này có các tay robot. Còn lại thì nếu như mà chỉ kích được hai zone thì có lẽ là sức mạnh của PUBG là không được nhiều. IBI đang hướng mình lên 9. YBY is going 9 with this comp.
Wow. I mean, he hasn't killed 3. He's going Demacians.
Kill 3 Demacians. He's not going for Poppy 4. But instead, he's going for the machine, which give him lots more tank values.
Yeah, I mean,
very good though.
I mean, if you high roll a kill 3, you can just go straight to level 9 and get that like a Demacian value in instead of the Poppy 4. There are many ways to win. It's riskier to roll for Poppy 4 because it takes a lot of money. He needs to find a lot of Poppies, a lot of Maokais, which would prevent his level 9 and be stuck at level 6 or 7. So I think this was a really good choice. And this is looking like a very strong ending for YBY1.
YBY1 has very high potential to win out the topic unless TA got Kalista 3 with the Gwen here, and he gonna shut YBY down for sure. IBI đang hướng đến cho mình là một cái top 1 với việc là kêu lên 9 và một con kêu 3 này thì dường như không ai có thể ngăn cản được IBI. Tuy nhiên là tên bộ chúa vừa cắt đi mặt thắng của anh chàng khi mà có được cho mình là một con Kalista 3. Cùng với cả đó là cùng đa Winsu và Griffith chỉ thêm một đồ nữa thôi thì tên bộ chúa là có lẽ sẽ vẫn thắng được. Oh, I just saw a chat that say Zon in the 2 synergies cannot be the explosion. So I think keeping the 4 zone is a mistake from
Zon
PUBG,
is
though.
not strong unless you get 6 Zons. If you don't have 6 Zons, it's better to throw
Yeah.
Zon units away for better value units instead. So that is actually technically true. Right now, YBY1 wants a cloak. Wow.
He have a cloak right here.
Dimash just
9
bad on a 5 cost
is
later
it gonna 9 Dimashian?
He has
What's he missing?
Yasuo. No, I think you need
What's he
2
missing,
Dimash
though?
spats for 9 Dimashians, right?
Oh yeah. He need 3.
Well, he's gonna
Need
take a
2
cloak
spat.
here for sure, and then he's gonna give it to either Aatrox or save it for like
He's
a
still
tank
thinking,
carry as well
though.
too. That's very good. That's really good.
Aatrox for sure.
Yeah.
Look at his board. Who else? Who can stop him? Nobody.
Well, I think DVQ has a good chance. Like right now, before he hits 9.
DVQ,
After
yeah.
he hits 9, like of course not. But right now, before he hits 9, he does have a lot of damage output from his challenger setup.
But DVQ doesn't have enough tanky, and this Lux is going directly into... No, DVQ still win the game because of this Gwen 2.
Yep.
Gwen 2 is so tanky, and PUBG still win.
And Kale's just
BIDV.
not that strong unless you hit the full package. Once he hits 9, that's when YBY1 will be a threat to the other players. But right now, he is at his weakest at the moment.
Lên 9 rồi, lên 9 từ vị trí của EBE rồi. Going level 9 here from YBY. The scale when going level 9 is super strong. It's a huge update with the Aris as well for mana shred. Nico thì Sona. Nico được con Sona rồi. Có cho mình là một con kêu level 9 này thì sức mạnh của EBE sẽ được update lên một tầm cao mới. Chúng ta hãy cùng chờ xem là EBE sẽ gặp ai. YBY. Gặp cho mình là HNZ Marit. Maris his Pandora bench and going for Sentry, but he may not go in Sentry because he will die before.
Wow,
YBY is right here.
Level 9 Kale. Everything is just melting down instantly. It's only stage 5
DVQ.
as well too.
DVQ die at 7. DVQ dừng lại ở vị trí top 7 và theo sau đó là HNZ Marit, người vừa tạo được kỳ công chiến tích ở trận trước. Tuy nhiên là Dungeon. So if Dungeon can stop here, we will have the champion for sure.
Okay, so Dungeon needs to beat this entire lobby.
Come on, Dungeon.
Wow.
YBY
wants to know it's my game.
Wait. It's too hard here. Come on, Dungeon. Only you can save the lobbies one more time. Hey, Chucks too.
Wow.
Unstoppable. Double Rise will be a ton of units here.
That is an
It's
army.
gonna counter the Kalista. It's gonna counter the Kalista, the one unit hit. Oh no, that's not good for TA here. Oh no.
For the viewers, we need to explain that Bandle City Rise is one of the best variation of Rise because it can summon infinite value. And for those who don't know, if you hit Rise 2-star, any 1-star unit on your bench gets summoned as a 2-star unit. So if you have Jarvan 1, it gets summoned as Jarvan 2. If you have K'Sante 1 or Sion 1, it gets summoned as K'Sante or Sion 2. So Bandle City, getting Rise 2 is a very core factor of getting first play. So we do need to notify and emphasize that Rise.
Dungeon stop at level 6 play, and we got the first play. We got the champion at this game.
Okay.
BB vừa giải thích là với con Rai Bandle City thì việc nó vừa chỉnh sửa xong thì sẽ cho anh em khi mà Rai lên 2 sao thì bất cứ tướng ở dưới sàn đấu dù có 1 sao đi nữa thì khi kéo vào vẫn sẽ lên được 2 sao. Cho nên là khi anh em mua được những con tướng 5 tiền 1 sao ở trên sàn đấu thì khi kéo vào nó sẽ vẫn được 5 tiền 2 sao. Và Rai kéo được Rai vào thì sẽ là một combo rất ngon, tại vì nó sẽ cho anh em hầu như là vô hạn tướng. So with this Rise, when YBY can level up to Rise 2, it's going to be infinite of 2-star 5 cost here.
That's right. Infinite 5 cost 2 stars means infinite frontline and infinite CC. So the opponents will not be able to deal with it unless they have either a 4 cost 3 star or a 5 cost 2 star.
Look at the bench of PUBG here.
7-6.
Why? I don't think he realized it.
He did buy a Zeri because he noticed that there were
Zeris
right there.
Yeah. You're right.
But he doesn't have any Urgots. So Urgot could hit.
PUBG got a loss. And this could be his last lot when he hit 3-star.
But he's gonna roll now here.
He have to decide like
Urgot, wow, everything's denied.
He have to decide. Oh no. It's not another Zeri though. We'll see. He stopped.
I mean, YBY1 is just so hard denying all these units. It's lowering the odds significantly for PUBG. It's quite sad.
Có một cái trick cho anh em là kể cả khi tướng ở dưới khu vực cửa hàng thì tỷ lệ ra tướng của nhà còn lại sẽ không có khi mà anh em đã ôm rồi nhé. Không nhất thiết là phải mua, mà có thể giữ đó và không cần mua thì tỷ lệ tướng của những nhà khác cũng sẽ khác đi. Tuy nhiên là Rai này vẫn kéo liên tục, là kéo được những con tướng một sao vào. Dàn tăng của IBI là thật sự chất lượng với quá là nhiều tướng. Và Lắc vẫn trưởng, kêu vẫn sấy. Và đây rồi, PUBG. Xong được không?
Oh no!
PUBG stopped at 4th place and YBY could potentially win out the lobbies.
Yep, there's no other potential for 4 cost 3 stars. Everybody just to level 8 finish.
Unfortunately. Oh, but he in the lead of the lobby, so we could say he deserved it.
He did play it out very well. He's also closing out very well as well too. I am curious to see the other decks of the remaining players. They're coming by to check out his board. To see if anyone else has a
got
chance.
Callista 3. Probably he can find another item onto Callista. And Piva is playing Aphelios, I guess.
As long as Rise doesn't show up, the other players do have hope. But if Rise gets upgraded, then this game is gonna be over. Thankfully, it's not upgraded
Dinger.
yet.
Is it gonna be Dinger? What is it gonna take? No mana item for Rise. It's gonna take the GS 4 Aatrox. Look at this Aatrox, dude.
And now the Rises are gonna summon double Jarvan, double Scion.
Double everything.
Double everything.
Oh, TA doesn't have third item on Callista?
I think he might be also waiting to slap it.
Look at this two Scion. Look at this two Scion. Lots of work for Callista. He gonna deny the win here. And it's a free win for YBY against DTA. Còn nhà TA và nhà Biva, ai sẽ là người chiến thắng đây? Looking at TA and Biva. Seems like TA is gonna win the lobbies. And YBY win against TA like full house. How can he beat YBY?
Let's see. Right now, YBY is gonna deny the Aatrox so that the TA does not hit Aatrox 2. That's a very important detail. And Rise. He can sell Dinger for that. Oh, he's confident. He's selling Aatrox. He didn't need to sell Aatrox, but he's feeling really confident because his board is like really strong. He is then gonna upgrade it to get 5 cost 2s. TA's positioning, but I don't think it's gonna matter at all against a deck of that value.
It's so hard for TA at the moment. He doesn't want to buy the Rise. Probably just wait. Oh no, TA, without the Rise 2 update, he's kind of lost. That's not good. Oh no. Okay, and we got the champions. Chúng ta đã có nhà vô địch của giải đấu Tourney lần này, đó chính là IBI với một chiến thắng cách biệt mãn nhãn. Và đó là IBI, ngạo nghệ IBI. Và So baby, how do you think about this player performance here?
Oh, I think it was amazing, especially knowing exactly what decks are currently the strongest and what outs all have the best potential. I can say the players have a very good understanding and shown us a lot of very textbook methodologies of getting first place.
So one more time, thank you baby for attending us and showing some love to Vietnamese fan. We very appreciate that you take your time to be here and watching our finals. Cảm ơn mọi người đã xem và chúng ta đã có được nhà vô địch là chính là IBI. Cùng chờ xem một tí nữa để xem thử nhà vô địch của chúng ta sẽ nhận được gì. Cùng với đó là cảm ơn BB vì đã tham gia và bình luận trận đấu ngày hôm nay. Chúng ta có thể thấy YBY got the first place with 42 is very he deserved it.
Wow.
Piva got second place. PUBG TA got 29. DVQ 25. DVQ he did a little bit luck to keep in the top 4, but he got pushed out, so he in the top 5. But that's okay. It's a good performance overall. Dungeon, DVQ, and Maris, they can come back in the future tournament. And it's a very long 6 game though.
It was very long, but it was very rewarding. The plays were fantastic. The Vietnamese players are very strong. It was good to watch. I have very enjoyed my like a casting here.
Okay. And we will have some talk with YBY here.
Oh hey.
Hello, hello anh Kiên.
Xin chào.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello Kiên. Hello EB. Thế bạn có chia sẻ nào về trận đấu ngày hôm nay nhỉ? Oh. So he say that his feeling is very comfortable. He's like, oh, okay. Được chưa nhỉ? Cũng được. Ok.
Thì em
Thế thì IBI có cảm giác như thế nào về chiến thắng ngày hôm nay nhỉ?
Thì em cảm giác đánh hôm nay cũng kiểu là không nghĩ gì đâu, kiểu cũng đánh cho vui thôi. Đó, kiểu cứ như kiểu lần trước em đánh Apac ấy thì em kiểu bị nghĩ nhiều quá. Cảm giác đánh nó cứ run ấy nên nó bị kiểu tâm lý kiểu lại hơi sớm, còn cảm giác giành giải này em đánh kiểu cứ chết thôi ấy, chết thì thôi mình đánh game mới. Đó, cảm giác nó dễ
thoải
luôn.
mái đúng không?
Thoải mái như
Có
kiểu
khi là tinh thần thoải mái thì
nhiều chỗ thế giới em đánh ấy nó là thoải mái á. Đó.
So he say that his feeling is like very comfortable, and it's the same thing like when he fight into the world final. He previously got the top 3 in the world final last set, so his performance today he feel like the same stage. Thế thì IBI có tiếp leo răng hay là có chia sẻ gì về những cái meta này không nhỉ?
Thì em nghĩ meta này kiểu cảm giác kiểu bài nào em cứ nghĩ là cũng top 1 được, nhưng mà cảm giác là những cái bài đam tay hơn. Cái đam tay nó dễ top 1 hơn, đam phép thì nó hơi khó.
Bài đam tay.
Đam phép thì nó cần nhiều yếu tố hơn ấy. Đó, còn cuối meta cuối mùa rồi thì cảm giác cũng khá là cân bằng rồi.
Meta cuối mùa thì sẽ cân bằng. IBI có một sự mong đợi nào với cái set 9.5 chuẩn bị ra trong khoảng 2 tuần nữa không?
Thì em nghĩ em kiểu em phải try hard để kiểu là sao ta có kiểu cố gắng vào được cái vòng C ấy, không thì em lại bị pressing á.
Vòng C xong rồi chúng ta lại làm một tí vô địch chung với thế giới đúng không?
Không, một tí vé vớt tiếp á. Vé vớt tiếp.
Vé vớt tiếp à? Vé vớt tiếp à?
Em chỉ đánh vé vớt thôi. Em chỉ đánh vé vớt thôi á, kiểu tầm nó cứ sát điểm ấy. Chứ em không muốn kiểu điểm cao hẳn đâu. Cứ tầm sát thì mình vô lòn á.
Vô lọt thì mình còn vía để mình vô địch ha.
Đúng rồi.
Quan trọng là vòng cuối cùng mình đánh như thế nào thôi. Ok, cảm ơn BIDV vì buổi phỏng vấn ngày hôm nay. Cảm ơn bạn rất nhiều và chúc mừng bạn đã vô địch giải đấu lần này. So Pepe, any last word to Vietnamese people
I think
before we end the stream here?
I think that the Vietnamese people are very passionate gamers and they're also very talented as well too. I think Vietnam deserves more tournaments. I think you guys deserve more higher prize pool tournaments to keep the community engaged. I think you guys deserve more world spots as well too. So I do hope that those achievements do come into the future. I hope you guys still keep playing TFT, enjoy the game whatsoever, and thank you for having me here. It was my honor. Thank you guys.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. It's our honor to have you here, one of the top global players, to have you here and watch our top player of the Vietnamese player perform. So we will hopefully to see you in the very future tournament. Hopefully. Yep. Thank you, baby. It's an honor. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hope you have enjoyed your day. Thank you. Và tạm biệt mọi người, có lẽ là chúng ta sẽ kết thúc buổi giải đấu lần này ở đây. Tìm ra được nhà vô địch là IBI và